Hey everybody, and welcome back to more CC2LP1 voting. We are on Tanks for the Memories, level 26, which has a relatively short time limit. I'm just going to assume for now that all these are real, although maybe I shouldn't because these fire boots, yeah. Let's not assume that, I guess. I guess we can slap them on the way. Ah. Okay. I'm kind of a little nervous whenever I see blue wall levels like this that involve testing out every single wall. Oh, here we go. Oh, whoops. I probably should have done that first, huh? Let's go ahead and take care of that before we get any fire boots. Although, I mean, I know we can drop the fire boots, assuming this is CC2 boot rules. The reason why I'm hitting all these is mainly just for my own peace of mind. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything if I ever get stuck one day. It's kind of nice just to have a, you know, the assurance that you did all you could, you know. Okay, so we have something there. Okay, so it looks like this is going to be our next stop. I see we've got some stuff here. Okay, so this fireball cloner is going to clone... To be honest, I'm not sure where. Up, okay. Okay, good. There is invisible walls here. Alright, that's kind of what I thought, but you never know. Okay, now I don't know what the point of doing this would be, but... yeah. We'll just leave it be for now. Maybe I should have waited to push that until later. Now I'm kind of a little nervous. I don't know if that's going to come back to bite me, but we'll see. Alright, so anything related to this skate? That's the next question we should probably tackle. I see ice there, but I mean... Oh wait, I have a blue key. I forgot I got a blue key. Never mind. We got a blue key, na 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 na. Not sure why I sung that, but okay. Do I just do that? Is it that easy? Okay. Interesting. I'm not really a fan of the invisible walls in a situation like this. This makes me a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, what if there's invisible walls here, for example, and then I were to bump into one, and then... Okay, what's going to happen with that? Is that just a single-use cloner? Or double use, I guess, in this case? Okay, good. There's at least a path for it. That's nice. Alright, what do we do now? We go here. And now we just get Invisible City. Yay. Fun times. Okay. So it looks like it's just a maze. That's kind of it. Okay. And now we switch that over and we get that. I'm not worried about the trap setting because we don't have to go back to that other trap. At least I don't think we do. Okay, good. Looks like we can exit through there, so that's nice. Okay, can we get up through here? Yes, we can. And that's all the chips. Honestly, I'm not terribly impressed with this level. I don't really like the way the invisible walls are used here. Remember that time there were fake exits out here? Good times. Thankfully, I don't remember that. I'm very glad to not have to worry about that. Alright. I'm going to give that a 1. I'm fairly confident I don't want to see that in the set. I mean, it wasn't exactly like a horrendous level or anything. It's just not one that I'm particularly eager to see in an official level pack. Alright, let's go on to the Walker Room, which looks a lot like the Rover Room. So I wouldn't be surprised if this uses the walls or layout of the level. And I see we've got a ghosty McGhost face here. Is it just a matter of getting all these? I like all the aesthetics with the balls trapped in the corners like that. That's kind of cool. Or the edges, I should say. Okay, so it looks like we've got a trap, we've got a flame jet to hold down, and I'm assuming that these are where the blocks come into play, right? That would make the most sense. So, I guess we can just go out here and push them into their respective slots, and then we can get the treasure within. Although, where's the trap button? Trap button, where are you? Oh wait, it's going to be in the middle, right? I keep looking on the outside like it's going to be here. Okay, there we go. Thankfully this hasn't released any walkers. It looks like we're going to have to do that in order to actually exit, so... Oh, okay, that was it. Why is there a chip there? I mean, okay. I mean, that was a level, I guess. I'm not particularly enamored with it or anything, but it's not one that bored me or that was particularly bad, so I'll give it a 2. It's just not like... For one thing, my main issue with it is that it uses the layout of the original a little too closely as far as what exactly it's doing. So to me that's kind of a bit of a waste in a set like CC2LP1. It is one thing to do like a walls up level, but it's another thing to like do one and then basically make it too close to the original, if that makes sense. Alright, strange dance. Alright, this presumably needs to be pressed? Question mark? Oh, I see. It's going to be like that, huh? Okay, so I'm guessing we're either going to get skates or Melinda is going to be involved in coming back here. I am noticing, though, that if I press this button here, this toggle wall is going to close, but that one is still going to be open, so pressing this later is going to be... Yeah, like what's that going to accomplish? So maybe a monster needs to come through all of this. Let's give it a shot. In fact, there's a lot of room here. Okay, where does this go? Ah, here we go. I get flippers. Okay, this is really interesting. Ah, there's a teeth there. Okay, so this must be the dance leading the teeth through the whole gauntlet or something. So that button's going to release the teeth. Alright, so my question next is, what do we need to do with the ice blocks to make this feasible, I'm assuming? Also, what is the yellow key even for? Is another question. I don't see... I saw the transmogrifiers. I don't know if we'll... Oh, here we go. I don't know if we'll use those to get to Melinda changing state later. I guess we could do that. I mean, I guess we didn't have to, but I'm curious to see, because obviously the teeth is going to have to follow one set of the turtle blocks, or turtles. I keep calling them turtle blocks because of that level in the official set. I mean, if I go in there, what happens? I can go in there and get a blue key. Let me just see, because I mean, I'm hoping this is not going to cause any harm or whatever. Okay. Oh, whoa. Hello. Is this just like a practice room? Why is there teeth just going back and forth? Like, what's... Wait a minute. Hang on. There we go. Okay, that should do it. Let's see. No! I forgot that water was going to be a problem. Okay, why is there a blue key? Oh, it's for the exit! Oh, okay. I like that little opening thing. Okay, this is a really odd level. So let me try to make some sense out of this. We obviously need to get a teeth through this whole thing, but why are there two, first of all? Is this just a trap, just to practice with the teeth? I'm assuming that's what this is. Like, it almost has to be, right? Okay, there he goes. Oh. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting dilemma, isn't it? Because I'm going to need... I'm going to need to cross over there somehow, aren't I? But there's only like this one path here, which makes it a little more of a problem. What in the world do you do here? Because as soon as he clears the water, I can't backtrack and go up, because then the teeth is just going to go up. So I think I'm going to have to cut across one row of these things, right? Like, that would probably make the most sense at this point. Alright, hang on one sec. I'm just going to respond to somebody on something here. So, yeah, this level is definitely really interesting. I like the concept. I like the fact that you do get what I'm presuming is a practice run before you really go at it for real. Because if I had to go in and lure that teeth out and then attempt to do everything there... Well, actually, no, because I can turn to Melinda, that's right. That is interesting to think about, though, because I guess my main concern with that is, can I get that teeth out while it's a blue teeth? I haven't really thought about that yet, but... I'm really curious to know. Hang on one sec here. Alright, let's get back to it. I still can't get over that opening. There's, as you noticed from the last video when I went through Lofty Castle, there's still a lot I have to learn about swivel doors and whatnot. But we'll figure it out. Okay, so this is a bit of a problem here, because if I go... If I cross over here... Oh wait, I can just go in the water. Right. Duh. I can just go right into the water, and I accidentally inactivated the window, except it wasn't me, it was McAfee. Curse you, McAfee scum. Alright. I'm just going to practice, because, I mean, the same teeth movement rules will apply to Chip and Melinda, it's just a different color of teeth. Okay. So let's just go up here. Oh, right. I can't cross over that. Okay. Okay, we need to use those ice blocks in some really clever way. And why did I do that? That's not great. Do I have... Okay, good. I do have enough clearing to get all the way back. This is definitely an interesting take on the whole bridge master concept that Tyler is often Tyler is often credited for popularizing. I'm curious about something. If I do this... No. Wait, did I just disappear there? What? You saw that, didn't you? You saw me disappear when I went into the water. Oh my goodness, CC2. Okay. I know there's some weird behaviors in CC2, but I have yet to be one of the people discovering one of those. Yeah, this is one of those, man. This is definitely one of those. Alright, so I can see a potential issue here. Although, with that in place, I think we can go around to the other side and then mitigate this potentially by doing that, and then doing that, right? Maybe? Oh, or was that the wrong way to do it? Because he's going to come down this way, and then I can cross over here, and then presumably I can just jump into the fray here with all the turtles. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. This is a really odd level. I like it though. It's interesting. And thankfully this path is not like really long or anything. No! I forgot I had skates. Why did I forget I had skates? That was silly. Of course I have skates. Of course I have skates. What am I doing? What you doing here, JB? Oh wait, that was not at all what I meant to do. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, I keep forgetting that's here. Okay, so what is it that we did last time? We put one here, and then the other one up, I think was what it was. Okay, so as long as I just go and stand in the right spots, I think we should be okay. The only other concern I would have is if I go down far enough, is that going to be enough for the teeth? Because he's going to have to go all the way down here, right? Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I guess I could scrape the edges of this thing. I just don't want to use up turtles and then have the teeth drown somehow. Okay. Come on, little guy. There we go. Oh, wait, he's gonna slide. I don't slide. Of course. I'm being an idiot, of course. So I'm gonna have to go like all the way over here, like that turtle, to prevent the teeth, unless I were to use this one, from going all the way down. That's basically what the level is requiring now. The only other thing I can think of is that we drop one of our boots, like the flippers for example, right there, which would ensure that the teeth is in line for going down. And maybe that's the solution. Maybe you have to do that. In fact, let's give that a shot, because we don't actually need flippers the rest of the way, do we? I'm pretty sure we can survive without them. Let's just do this again. I'm still unsure whether or not this is actually correct, by the way. And I think that was a complete misstep there. Okay. I keep forgetting the order in which to do this. It's that way first, and then we come around and do this. 3 levels in, we're already getting stumped, but we'll make it. We'll figure it out. I'm just looking to see if there's a way to avoid. I guess you don't necessarily have to... You can keep that block there, couldn't you? Yeah, I guess you could. I mean, I guess that's not really necessary to do that. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, whoops. Whoop. Why did you go all the way there? Was I on that space too long? I must have been on that space for way too long. I just want to make sure it works before I say go on this idea. So yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure we could turn the teeth in the transmogrifier area blue, and everything should be okay after that. So let me just work with that. I'm not even going to push the block the other direction. It's just a waste of time anyway. And that was not great. I should not have done that. That's probably the main argument for making sure that the block is pushed. Although, I don't remember going all the way over to where the splash delay happened, so why did it do that? Oh, because it's on a turtle, right. Well, never mind, I can do that. See, there we go, I'm underwater! That is so weird! Oh my goodness, that is so weird. Okay, so doing that should be fine. That is such a strange bug or something. I don't know whether to call that a bug or not. Oh, I should have stayed there a little longer, huh? We're gonna get this, guys. I am committed to getting this level. This level is fascinating and weird. I'm not sure I totally like it, per se, but it's interesting. And I do applaud the way it uses the turtles. Like, this is a use of turtles that's pretty legit. It's something that we haven't really seen before in a level, which I have to say... Oh, wow, I stayed there for way too long. I keep panicking when it comes to stuff like this. So yeah, the idea when I get back is I'll press the button, then the teeth press the button, right? That transfer over here is what I'm mainly concerned about. That part is a little too precision oriented, and I know that there's leeway, but it's just so nerve-wracking. Especially it's gonna be really nerve-wracking later on when there we go. Okay, come down here. Yeah, there we go. Haha. Okay, we now know how to do it. We now know that works. So all we need to do is just turn the other teeth blue and then come back and do the same thing. That's all we need to do. And also get the chips, of course. I'm not sure what rating I want to give this, honestly. First of all, where's the yellow key? I thought there was like a yellow key before you go in there, but I could be entirely wrong. Is it down here? Yeah, it's down here. I'm not sure what rating I want to give this. On one hand, it's really interesting. On the other hand, it is a little tight. But it's such a cool concept. Do I want to give it a 3 or a 4? Oh, hang on. We've got a... Oh wait, no, we don't have a problem. The teeth just comes up through that. Although, hang on a sec. I'm going to have to stay here for a while to ensure that the teeth actually gets to the right column. That's going to be a problem, isn't it? So hang on a sec. How am I going to get out of this? Like, what do you do to get out of this? Because we established that the teeth going this way... Or do I have to turn it blue while I'm chipped so that it goes to down to the trap? What in the world? Maybe that's what you do. Maybe you turn it... Well, no, because if I go turn back into Melinda so I get my skating ability, then the teeth's just going to come back up, right? So that's a problem. Okay, I'm just trying to walk through this. Like, how in the world do you get the teeth to go down here? The only answer I can come up with that's feasible is that you have to make sure that you're chipped while the teeth is blue. But Okay, hang on. No. No. No! Ah! Okay, that section of the level, I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's a little iffy to me. I don't know. Like, this was fun. I liked this teeth leading thing with the turtles. This thing with the stuff over here, the transmogrifier grid and getting the teeth out, to me that's just more painful. And maybe there's an easier way to do it. But, in fact, maybe you could just go up to the top and let the teeth go down or something. Maybe that's actually the solution. Get that there. Alright, so I can't take flippers in with me. We've established this. I have to go in this way. We've established that. I could... Oh, I see. I lead the teeth in here. He goes down while I'm holding down the button, and then he goes left. Is that it? But if I do that, so let's just assume, okay, so the teeth has to be blue, because we have to be Melinda for the return trip, right? Unless the teeth has to be red, and we've got this all wrong, and we're supposed to make the teeth run away from us the whole time. If that's the case, I find the practice element of this a little more questionable, assuming that that's what it is. Because, hear me out here, if I get the teeth in here, right, and then I turn into Melinda while the teeth is blue, the teeth's going to come in here and press this, and then I won't be able to get down through there because the teeth will be chasing me. So that means that I'm going to have to make a run for it somehow to get around, right? Is that how you do it? One thing's for sure, we have to be Melinda. Like, we absolutely have to be Melinda. So let's assume the teeth is red and the entire section up there in the upper right does involve making the teeth run away from us. Let's just run with that assumption, right? Okay, so with that assumption in play, if the teeth it ends up being red, well, no, it can't be, because we have to have the teeth follow behind us while we're going through the toggle turnstile thing. So that's not going to be the case. So the teeth has to be blue. The teeth has to be blue. So we lead the teeth down here as Chip. We release the teeth as Chip. The teeth just goes out there and stays out there, and nothing great happens from that. Now, let's say we transmogrify into Melinda at this point, and then the teeth ends up here, then we go left, and then we go down. Will that be enough time? This feels weirdly precise, like, and not in a good way. Wait a minute. No. No. Come on, I need to get you into the right frame of mind here, teeth. Ah. How do I get you to go down? Please go down. No. Okay, good. Okay, that wasn't quite what I had in mind. No. No! No! Why did I step up there? That was dumb. Why did I step up there? Ugh. That whole section, I'm not that big a fan of. I'm just gonna be honest. I love the concept of this level, but that section feels way too finicky for my taste. Then there's this issue of getting the yellow key. Like, what's the point of even having chips in the level? It feels weirdly needless in a way. Like, I don't know why you would need chips in the level. Alright, let's do this. Go up here, do that. I really want the teeth to be on this axis right here, this vertical column, while we have it go to its doom. There we go. Okay. I see a problem here. No! Ugh! I do not like that section. That section... I get why there's like a lot of room, but I feel like you could have made that section not nearly as bad. I mean, under the circumstances, considering what we're about to do later. And I keep forgetting we have to get these silly chips for some reason. I'm glad for the ice blocks because they make this path a lot more manageable. Okay. Keep messing up the timing on this. Okay, how can I get you to, like... There we go. I feel like I'm in the wrong parody of this. There we go. There we go. Okay, go in the trap. Thank you. Okay. So now when I hit this, he's just going to go down there somewhere, right? My problem here is that if I'm not careful, he's going to go all the way there, which could be bad. Yeah, this is an issue because I don't have a way for him to go this way. I didn't think about this. This way is where he needs to be, right? Okay, he's there right now. Oh, there we go. I can do that. Oh, now he's all the way there. Okay, but that's not bad, though. I can just do this. Right? Alright, so now comes the moment of truth, so to speak. I can go to the left like this to make him hit the trap button. No! How do you do that? How do you do that? That is so fiddly. I don't like that. That's way too fiddly. Like, again, I love the idea of this level. That room is not cool. Not a fan of that room. I'm gonna have to seriously rethink this now. I guess that's the nature of the beast. You just kind of have to think of everything you know about timing is basically going to be challenged here, which feels really oddly specific for a level as a concept. Okay, so the teeth going in there, maybe that wasn't the best idea. If I put the teeth there, is that going to work? And the answer, well, it's interesting. If I could somehow transmogrify down here, that would be really nice, but I cannot. So if I put the teeth down over this way, down here, and I come down here, hit the button, the problem with this is that the teeth is just going to go way back up, right? As soon as I leave the trap, the teeth is just going to escape, and there's really no point to any of that, and the whole thing was just a moot point. Unless there was some other item I could use to block everything. But I can't really get these skates. Like, I have to use this red door to get the blue key. So there's no way I can do that. I mean, yeah, I am really not seeing this. I am really not seeing how you would do this. I mean, teeth... I feel like maybe we were on the right track. But maybe our methodology was just completely off. I don't know. It feels like we need to do some kind of weird switcheroo here. And I don't know what that's supposed to even look like. If I could get the teeth here, and then open this up and then have the teeth come down, that would be absolutely amazing. But the fact that this has to be held down while I'm here is a problem toward that end. Like, if I could just bring the flippers in here and just plop them down in the water there, that'd be great. I wish I could do that. Yeah, guys, I do not know. I do not know how to solve this. This is a real stumper. I mean, I guess I could just try my original idea where I just send the teeth down. Well, that was dumb. You know what? I'm going to look at this solution now. I've spent way too much time on this one level, and I'm getting more and more irritated by it, and that's not good. Alright, let's see what we got here. Maybe this will change my mind about that room, but I doubt it. Honestly. Okay, so... Oh, he didn't go all the way there. Interesting. That was our original idea, wasn't it? Or at least something like that. Thankfully it's not required, which is nice. Okay. So he goes here. Okay, what in the world do you do with this? I just find this room really irritating. It's just... It becomes more tedious and frustrating in terms of being on the right parity of the teeth. I mean, look at this. Even the designer of this level, assuming it's the designer recording this, had some problems with this. I mean, ugh. I think we're going to be here for a little while. Okay, so the teeth is red. Interesting. Okay, do that. Oh, the teeth has to go back up. Oh! That's actually really clever. That's actually super clever. Alright. I still don't like the transmogrifier C there. I feel like that could have been condensed into something way more manageable than what we got. But, oh, there was no boot dropping involved in this solution. Interesting, okay. But I gotta admit, the trick of sending the teeth back up is really cool. I do like that a lot. I'll give that a 3. It still is a little precise and fiddly for my taste, but props for the concept. I like the idea. I like the way the different teeth work in that room, even though the transmogrifier C is just kind of but other than that, pretty decent level. Alright, B the block. Alright, so we need to get some bombs blown up, and I guess... Oh, I see. We're just going to ferry them over, huh? Okay, my question here is... Do I need to get them on the edge, then? I'm going to assume the answer is yes. Question is, how do I get... Okay, maybe I just need to get all paramecium. I mean, if that's the case, this is real easy. And I think I just need one more at this point, right? So maybe these are just here as options or something. And I know I could have done this a lot more quickly, but it's alright. Just kind of nice to have a bit of a reprieve after the last level. I'm going to give this one a 1. Monster manipulation, especially like this, is nothing new. It's just a little less irritating than having blocks doing it. Alright, moving on to Delirium. I think Jeffrey made this. I remember seeing it in a crate contest. Alright, so we have 5 black buttons. And I see we're probably going to be using... Wait a minute. Probably going to be using this configuration to get over there. I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally shove one of these into a deadlock spot, which is a little easier said than done, to be honest. Can I go somewhere else? No. Okay. Oh wait, I can just do that. Oh, there's foil. That's interesting. Foil is cool. I like foil. Should be fun to see what we use it for. So I see that there is a kind of symmetry here between these two rooms. And it looks like the other two rooms have similar shapes. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they work out. Alright, so assuming this is going to partial post. Oh, we can just go right in here. And now we get a hook. Or no, a helmet. There's a hook in there. Do I just press one of these? Question mark. Okay, man, if I'm going to get a hook here, then I can just push these without any real problem, right? Except now I just shoved them all into corners, and yeah, that was not exactly smart. Let's not approach that room like that again. There's that other level, what was it called, Restrictions or something, that had a similar thing with the ice blocks. I'm always curious about puzzles like that, because ice blocks are an element that I don't feel has been explored to a very to their full extent yet. I think ice blocks have a lot of potential for Sokoban uses that we haven't seen yet, and not just like extraction-oriented ones, but other ones as well. So I'm curious to know why we get a helmet. That's fascinating. Okay, hang on. There we go. So now the question is, what am I trying to do with all these? Am I trying to like shove them in here? I'm just going to probably drop the hook a bunch here, but why am I trying to drop them in there? That seems to be where this is headed, but I'm not sure why. I'm assuming we have to press the toggles back or something. Do I actually have to push these onto the buttons? I am so curious about this now. I mean, I guess I don't really need all the walls to be open here, right? But yeah, what is going on with this? This is fascinating. There's nothing in the room itself that's... Unless, hang on, how many blocks are there? There's 4, 5... Wait a second. I'm wondering about something here. There's 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm noticing that if I were to put a giant line of these here, that would form a partial post. Now, I don't know if that's actually the intended solution or not. That's kind of got me a little worried, but part of me kind of hopes it is. And that I'm not doing this all for nothing. Okay. So now that we've done that, still don't know what the... I guess I can just put them all in a line, right? I hope this is correct. I don't know. Okay. What are you going to do here? Oh. Oh, I get it. I see what you're doing. Okay. So now I have to get all these guys into this room in order to get to the exit. Is that it? So it didn't really matter what side we did. That's really slick. I like that. And honestly, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because now I can just get all these off and we're good, right? I like how there's an eye there on the exit. Okay, so now for the fun part. How do we fit all these in here? I'm assuming one of them has to go down there, right? That makes sense. This is a little problematic here. I like this though. This is an interesting puzzle. I hope I didn't mess this up in any terrible way. Maybe that's what the other items are for. Like you're supposed to block the blocks with them or something. Okay, come on. I know this is possible. I meant to drop that. Alright, how the heck do you do this? we've got a problem here, and I'm not entirely certain how to solve it. Not unless there's a way... Hang on a sec, I'm going to try something. Oh no, I can't pull it from there. I can't turn it around that way. Man. I was really hoping that was possible, at least. And I'm rapidly running out of time. Not exactly great. This is really fascinating. Like, this whole block thing. I mean, obviously you have to get a block there, right? I mean, that's... I feel like you have to do that, but is that something you're supposed to do last or something? I don't see how you would be able to pull that off. That seems unlikely. Man, how do you solve this? This is actually really well crafted. And do I have to put items down for this to work? I'm assuming not strictly, but it doesn't hurt. I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Now I'm gonna have to do the whole level all over again. That's a real bummer. I was really hoping to have that done on a second attempt at least. Man. Now here, hang on a sec. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. What if we switched the toggle walls after we put blocks down here? Is that possible? Could I do that even? I'm not actually sure. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I don't think... Hang on, does this close them? No, it doesn't. It just opens those. Huh, okay. I'm just spitballing here, but I'm just wondering if it's possible to do it like that. This would be a really fascinating one to optimize, too. Now, can I pull two? No, I can't. Man, that's a bummer. I guess I could push two, so nothing's stopping me from doing that. In fact, I could just set up the whole thing over here, right? I kind of don't want to, because I want to leave that area open to open up the toggle things with. Put you there. No, oh, that's right. You guys go through items, don't you? Forgot about that little trick of yours there. That tricksy trick of yours. I guess I could do that. I can push one block and pull another. That's pretty slick. I like that little move. Okay. Okay, so now let's just go ahead and pile these in here. This is a bit of a problem. There we go. Okay, there we go. So I could theoretically just pull them all down here, and then... Oh wait, no I can't, because as soon as I do this, I'm forfeiting my chances of crossing back, aren't I? Okay, so we really do have to do this then. Alright, you win. Okay. I guess we'll do it this way. I have to say, this little puzzle is very fascinating. Now I wonder if I line them all up on one side, like this maybe? Oop, like this? And then I start working around. How feasible is this? To fit everything. 'Cause I feel like you could make this work. There we go. And then we just do this one. There we go. That wasn't so hard. That was cool. I really liked that level a lot. I love the way it's used the different kinds of blocks. It also used the partial posting ability of CC2 in ways that I was not expecting, but yet it didn't really require you to know anything beforehand. So all in all, I would say that adds up to a really solid level. I'm going to give that a 5. That was really well done. Okay, short slides. Okay, so we've got blocks and exit stuff, and I'm assuming this is just push all the blocks into the bombs. Is that it? This is basically Bumper from CCLP3. I mean, that's basically what this is, isn't it? It is interesting what kind of opportunities the helmet gives you, though. It's a fascinating tool. Because none of the blocks here can really be cooked, as far as I can tell. Like, I don't think you can. I just have to do that, and then we go here. Yeah, I'm giving that a 1. Nothing particularly compelling there. Cold tank. Okay, this looks like another water-logged level here. So I can't go down there because I'm Melinda. But, oh wow. I guess I go through here? What a fascinating, Okay. This is going to be an interesting little challenge. Okay, do I just push this tank up to the... Come on. Come over here. There we go. Gotcha. Alright. So now I have to drop my boots, my helmet again. Okay, can I cross? Thank you. Get that. And now we begin the process of moving out here. Except not. Because I went the wrong way. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Come on, fireballs, get over here. No, don't do that. There we go, do that. Be like that fireball. That fireball is the awesome one. Okay, I don't think I should go that way, because the reaction time necessary to make that work is just not very reasonable, I don't think. Come on, guy. There we go. That worked out a lot better. Okay, so now we drop those. Let's go this way. I guess I can get the helmet again, right? After I go back there? What? Was I just a tick off and changing direction? That's honestly what that felt like. I think I was a tick off when it came to changing direction. Alright, come over here. No. Don't do that. There you go, do that. Good boy. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now I can come back here and get that. Oh, it's a blob controlling it, so it's not necessarily the same every time. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, we're just going to the exit. I mean, I feel like there wasn't a whole lot of point to that. I'm going to give that a 1. Arts, Charts, Charts. That's an interesting title. There's 200 ships and there's 233 seconds, which is a little worrying. There are 475 ships. Okay, that's slightly better. They seem to be, at least within these rooms, close to each other. So I guess this is going to be like a speed thing, isn't it? Okay. I get the picture, I think. I'm not going to worry about bridging to that one over there. Alright, so what do we got here? We got a thing. Okay, I'm hesitant to play with anything like that. That's a little, okay, this is at least a little less, of a problem. Maybe. I'm just kind of roaming around and doing random stuff here. I don't know if any of this is really good. Alright, 133, 166 seconds. Let's do this. I like the idea of this. This is cool. Chip collecting with like a time limit. It's hard to really make a level that works in that regard, but so far I'm liking this one. Because there's choice, and that's kind of a nice break away from the heavy restrictiveness of a lot of levels. I do like the element of choice in things like this. Okay. Now this is going to be a little bit of a thing here. Okay, thankfully the clock has been relatively kind so far. There hasn't been like any, I guess it's not the clock so much as the level sections. We know the exit's here, so that's good. Let's pick those two up. I don't know if that's really worth it, but we'll make that work. Okay, well, thankfully we have a red key right now. You just go hop right in. Sections like this are also interesting too, because you're kind of under the gun, so you feel like this extra pressure to get it right and stuff. Oh, that's right, we got a hook now. Let me go around this way. Okay, unfortunately, that by itself didn't do much, but with some hook action, it's a little more feasible to get around here. Alright, 11 left. Can we do it, guys? And I think the answer is yes. Let's just get rid of all our stuff and go in here. And I see we've got dynamite. Let's just blow up the joint. Okay, maybe that wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but we got 2 chips here, which means we can exit. That was really fun. I like the time crunch element of it. I like the choice. I liked a lot of stuff in this one. When I saw that time limit in the chip count, I was really nervous. But the variety of challenges, that was one thing I really appreciated, was that the non-restrictiveness of it, where you could just go around the level. I'm curious to know how big the level is. I'm not sure what the title means. That's kind of the mystery of it that I'm curious about at this point. If it gets into the final set, I would recommend a different title. But I'm going to give that one, you know what, just because I came out of it feeling really exhilarated, I'm going to give that one a 5 too. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was a nice break from the puzzle solving, especially. Alright, a little help. Speaking of puzzle solving, Alright, so it looks like this is going to be very much a monster leading level here. Oh no, you've locked yourself out of the house. Maybe you can get that teeth to help you out. Yeah, I see where this is going. And it looks like this teeth is going to ultimately travel a long way to help us out here. Okay, so I see we're going to need to get all the slime cleared up, which is understandable. And I'm going to go ahead and fill one of these in, because I see where we've got 4 blocks. 2 of them have to be used up here, and then the other 2 have to be used down there where the fire is, once we get these ice blocks cleared up. Be careful not to waste an ice block there and turn that into ice instead. Alright, so for this section, another swivel thing. Okay, that should be fine. That should work. Alright, so now we are all ready to go. So if the toggling thingy at the end is just a matter of going through it, there's nothing particularly crazy about it. Alright, so now it's just a matter of getting the teeth to let us back in the house. I kind of wish there was a little more going on here, but I'm not going to complain about the slightly easier difficulty here. I just kind of wish that there was more to it than just clearing the path by just moving stuff off. I think there could have been a little more done. There we go. Alright, that is a little help. I'll give that one a 2. I enjoyed it, but not exactly one that I'm particularly jonesing to see in the final set. Let's go on to a colorful chord, or colorful chord. Okay, is this just 4 quadrants of different colors? That seems to be the case. Okay, this makes me nervous, but thankfully there's a pattern, which is really, really helpful. Okay, so for this section here, it looks like we're going to have to disrupt this whole fireball stream here, and that was probably not the wisest approach. Let's do something like this instead. There we go. That's much less of a problem there. Alright, I see we have blobs in the slime area there. That's pretty neat. You know, it could also be a bit of a problem to dodge those, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, hello. We got a maze. A mazy maze. Alright, I like this. I'm just hoping there's no, like, cook zones here. Looks like I can't get through this. Oh, here we go. I can go this way. Okay, now I can go here and then exit this way. I liked that section. That was really cool. Okay, and this section is just collecting the chips. There's really no... Oh, the blob cannot... I see. The blobs can't... Oh boy. Guys, get out. Get away, get away. Thank you. They can't spread the slime onto custom floors. That's an interesting little restriction. Is there anything out here? Just bonuses? I rather liked that. That was a neat level. My only complaint with this one is I wish the fireball room had a little more going on. Like maybe have some flamethrowers. I know there's ones out here, but yeah, that would probably be my only complaint, is that. Other than that, that was pretty solid. I'll give that one a 4. I feel like I'm being kind of generous today. Alright, one lesson before. Now I see what you did there. This is lesson 3. Fire shoes for fire. Fire shoes. Flippers for water. Cleats for ice. On your own for those force floors. Okay, I think we're going to have to set up like a da bomb kind of thing here for this to really work, huh? So I just put one down, right? Now, how would I even get that bonus is the question. I am really curious about that. That would be interesting. I'm not going to stress it, though. I'm just going to leave. That's interesting. I am very torn on that, though, because on one hand, I like the fact that it takes a familiar level and changes it such that it's possible now with a new mechanic in the game, in this case, boot dropping. But, on the other hand, it is basically less than 3 with just one little change to it. So I'm going to give it a 3. I'm really in the middle on that one. Really in the middle on that one. Alright, let's move on to traversable. I see there's a 15 chip limit on this since we cannot actually get the last chip. So is it just a matter of getting a block to that bomb? Is that what's going on? It seems the answer is yes. I mean, I could just do this, go up here. Can I go all the way around? I cannot, but I can do this. Cut through that. Oh, I can't actually go there. Ah. Okay, what can we do to... So where do we ultimately have to push the block from? I think it's actually up here, if it's not that area. Is that doable? That actually might be doable. Let's try that. This is not a new concept. I've seen this before in like The Price of Freedom from Walls of CC2LP1, where you had to basically create your own Sokoban kind of situation. So I can get one more chip now. I'm not sure if I'll need to, but I'm going to prepare myself for the possibility of that. Oh. Yeah. I collected one too many. Man. Okay, so I need to do that, apparently. And then... I guess I could just collect chips here, even. Hmm. 5. Problem is, getting up here, I can't do anything after that. So that's gonna just put us in the exact same position. Huh. This is a bit of a brain teaser here. Do I have to go all the way down here, I wonder? Whoops, I did not mean to do that. The other thing, too, is maybe I just need to go from the top. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to go from the top. So I can just do that, and then we're home free, right? Yeah, I'm actually pretty certain of this now. And then we still have one chip left, too. Is that the solution? Let's find out. I feel like the intended route was slightly different. And I think this could have benefited from being a little tighter. Maybe a little smaller, too. But I like the concept. The concept is pretty decent. Alright. And that's it. Alright. I'll give that one a 3. Alright, block haul. Oh, this worries me. We have 999 seconds. Lots of buttons. Oh no. Gather 17 blocks here, then switch the toggles with this button. Extra blocks you extract and go through teleport for bonus flags. Oh, it's a sardine can. It's a sardine can. Yeah. I don't mind sardine cans, but I feel like just because there have been so many levels that have done them well, it's like, what? Why would you make yet another one when it's just going to do the same stuff? And granted, maybe I'm being a bit unfair here. I've not played the level through to completion. But I'm assuming the idea is that you use some blocks here, and then you can unlock even more of them, or something like that. So the hint said 17, huh? Now the question is, can I use ice blocks? Because I saw some over in the another room over there. I'm also assuming that you can, based on the hint, collect more, it would seem, but I'm not really interested in doing that. Anyway, let's go over here. This just ends up in this same area. So this is a little worrying whenever I see stuff like this. I mean, I guess since I don't really care about bonuses, I can just throw caution to the wind and... Wait a minute. How do you even get blocks out of this? Oh, I have to push them along all the thieves. I see. That's gonna take a while. Well, best better get a move on, I suppose. Get rid of all my bonuses here in the process, I guess. And then I'm forced to use a recessed wall here. I can go ahead and set this next one up. Okay. That's a little problematic, isn't it? Can I get back to that in any way? So that's the path to... Oh, that's the path... The ice blocks involve the exit area. Okay, I feel like this is not a great idea. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking with that. Man, I don't know if I feel like playing this level right now. This... I don't know. I'm just tired. I think that's just the main thing. I'm tired right now. So what do you do with that? Do I just go through the teleport first? Maybe I go through the teleport first and then I push that. Maybe I just did this in the wrong order. But yeah, this level, at least for me so far, does not offer anything that the other levels that have already used this concept haven't done already. So yeah, I'm not exactly particularly eager to see this in an official set, even if this was like CC1. Anyway, I figured this is probably a good idea to talk about a thing that's been on my mind. I haven't had a serious chat kind of thing since several episodes ago. And yeah, I figured maybe this would be a good opportunity for one of those. So, and I always feel like I'm butchering stuff like this whenever I talk about it in an episode, and I'm playing at the same time, which feels weird. But I'll do my best to articulate everything while I'm playing the game, so wish me luck on that front. So anyway, I've been struggling a little bit lately with something, and this is something that I haven't really talked about to many people, and I think the reason for it is because I'm kind of ashamed of this. This feels like one of those things that, at least from a cultural perspective, guys, quote-unquote, shouldn't struggle with, right? It's one of those things that it feels like, you know, if you struggle with this, you know, it's kind of embarrassing. And I know that that's not true, like deep down inside, I recognize that. But it's hard not to feel some degree of shame because of, you know, cultural expectations that have been heaped upon guys, which is, you know, a whole other thing I could talk about here. Anyway, the thing I wanted to Ooh, there's even more here. I'm sure you're all really, really curious to know what in the world I'm talking about. If any of this has piqued your interest and made your ears perk up, that is. And basically, it's self-esteem issues with particularly physical appearance-related issues. And I know this is YouTube, so most of you don't know what I look like unless you've watched some of my like update videos and whatnot. I'm Asian American, which really doesn't have much to do with this. But for those of you who are curious of what I look like, that's kind of a little bit of a hint there. Basically, I guess to make a long story short, I've struggled in general with what some people might call an inferiority complex. And it's weird to talk about this because it feels like, you know, people have more pressing things in their lives to worry about, right? Like there's way more, you know, emotional issues and oppression / justice related issues and, you know, all kinds of things under the sun that affect people in ways that are far more visceral than something like this. So I feel in some ways bad for even bringing something like this that's very personal and not exactly others affecting very much. But in some ways, I think that's kind of what's contributed to the problem. And so I wanted to talk about it just to kind of not only get it off my chest, but also maybe someone out there is also struggling with this, and maybe this will, you know, help you feel a little less alone in that. Anyway, I guess you could trace this issue back to when I was a kid. And granted, I was kind of a sheltered kid. I didn't really have a lot of circles that I belonged to growing up. But the ones I did have, I sometimes found some bullies in those circles. And I often got bullied as a kid, primarily because I was that, you know, short, shrimpy dude with the huge dorky glasses. And, you know, if anyone saw a picture of me that was taken back then, and I took some back then, by the way, and they saw how giant my glasses were, you know, especially in late 80s, early 90s culture when it was fashionable to fling insults at other people. I guess that you could say it technically still is, but, you know, today's day and age, we've definitely tightened up around that kind of, you know, bullying and whatnot. Okay, we're halfway done with this. If someone saw me back then, they would automatically shout, "Nerd," you know. And so, I don't know, I can't remember if some people did. Like, to be honest, I tried not to listen to all the insults, right? Like, you really don't want stuff like that to affect you. But it was hard for it not to, right? I mean, you internalize stuff like that when you hear it, and it's hard for it not to eat away at you and stuff. But the kids who were responsible for the bullying, the ones who were, you know, lobbing all the insults and all that, a lot of them grew up in homes where it was fashionable to have expectations, if you're a male, that were ultimately very unhealthy. You know, in today's day and age, we would call this toxic masculinity. And it very much was toxic. I'm not really certain it's very masculine, but, you know, at least by a positive definition of that term. But it certainly was toxic, and that's something that I wasn't exactly a big fan of growing up. Well, at any rate, there was a time I remember, and this really grinds my gears. One of the boys who did this had a mother who, I kid you not, actually defended her son's behavior to both me and my own mother, and was trying to pass it off as, you know, what a lot of people will call boys will be boys. That kind of dismissive response of, well, this is just the way boys are, deal with it. And by the way, I very heavily disagree with that. Let me just count here. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I can fit stuff there. I very much disagree with that, by the way. I don't think boys necessarily have to act like, you know, complete jerks. I don't believe that they are destined for a life of having to act all, macho in order to prove their worth or prove something to somebody. But that was, the sort of expectation that these parents had. And I think some of it was driven out of fear, and they didn't want their boys to not turn out that way, basically, for lack of a better way of putting it. So, my parents very much disagreed with this approach to parenting. Thank goodness. I'm glad I did not grow up that way. But, when these kinds of kids saw what I was interested in, which was mainly music-related stuff, while they were interested in all the rough, tumbling, athletic type of stuff, and if that's your measure of value, that you have to be this tough kid to be an upstanding man, then you're going to end up with a very skewed definition of how to function as a person who is male. And so, my parents and other people tried to assure me that what they were doing was unhealthy, right? Like that kind of behavior is inexcusable. That is not how we treat other people. That is not how we measure other people's value. That is in no way acceptable. And I'm very thankful that they tried to do that. But, I have to be really honest here. It's been very difficult for me over the years to internalize that, as something to, walk away with, for my life. All right, so I got 17 blocks. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to have to be really careful about how I use this, aren't I? I guess I could just do this, right? I can just push one through here, like that. Yeah, that's hopefully going to be okay. I'm worried that I'm messing something up here. I really am. Every time I see shove all the blocks in a room, you kind of forget about, sometimes it's easy to forget about all the dependencies involved in all those blocks. But I don't think this one will actually be a problem, as long as I can get everything off of that side when we need to. And toward that end, maybe I should focus on getting those ones out first. Anyway, continuing on with the soapbox here. Fast forward many, many years down the road, and I did not mean to do that. I really did not mean to do that. I hope that that does not seal my fate here. Fast forward many years down the road, and you've got, in college, kind of a bit of a different scenario going on. So I went to a college full of guys, and, like most colleges, it's full of, other students. In this case, it was an engineering school, so, it was, at least at that time, primarily males. But, nowadays, STEM careers for females have definitely become more readily available, I think. And the education opportunities in that regard, have been more widely pursued across the board. But at that time, the ratio of males to females in my school was very heavily on the guy side. Like by, I think 2.67 to 1, I think was the amount. I mean, it was very heavily guy-oriented. So, if you were a woman on a campus like that, it was often very, very nerve-wracking to have all these guys giving you all this attention and all that, as you can probably imagine. And so it felt like, a lot of my friends were getting married, and, okay, fixture this. I'm giving that a 1, by the way. I'm not really a fan of that level. Fixture this. It felt like, a lot of these guys were getting married and finding, spouses and everything. And what the heck is this even supposed to... Oh... Am I supposed to, like, get that off of the... What? Oh, wait a minute. is that supposed to teach me... So if I push it down, it'll become a quote-unquote fixture. That's interesting. I have never seen that in a level before, but I'm glad... See, this is a good example here of a level that's teaching you the idea in it before you actually do stuff. Take a note, other designers. This is how you do it. So I guess if you have a helmet on, you can manage to pull that off. Alright, I'm going to leave those 2 blocks there because I feel like that's workable. Okay, there we go. So it's these 3, it's all the ice corners, well, except 1, I guess, but that's fine. But anyway, in college, you know, I was not really... Oh. What the heck? How do you... What? Hang on. Do I have to get the dirt block up there? I bet I have to get the dirt block up there, don't I? Except now, how do I do that without ruining everything I worked so hard for here? I guess I could just shuffle them all around. Yeah, in college, because there was this limited amount of potential spouse options on campus if you were a guy, it always felt like there was this unspoken pressure, if you want to call it that. And I think I've screwed this level already because I've already shoved a block down there, and that's probably not the best idea. Let me check something first. Can I use this dirt block on the lower one? I'm assuming yes. Yes, okay, good. Alright, now that I know that, I'm going to try some stuff here. Problem is, I need to come up with a way to make it work. So I think what we have to do... Whoop, I keep misstepping on this. So, as you can imagine, you know, basically just based on where I am in life right now, I did not find a wife or a woman to marry on campus. I'm still single to this day. And it's kind of hard, I have to admit, not to feel like an abject failure because of that. And I know that that's not where my worth should come from. But, you know, when all your friends at that age are getting married, and especially if you're interested in someone, which I was interested in someone, in fact, a few someones, at different times that is, throughout my time there, it's just really hard not to feel like you're being left in the proverbial dust when effectively you're kind of just being viewed as the last resort, if that makes sense. And maybe that's a bit unfair towards some of the people there, but that's kind of what I felt like, and it was hard not to feel that feeling of inferiority yet again, you know, in a situation where hang on a sec, is that it? I think I just need to switch these two. So how do you... Oh wait, you just do this, don't you? But I need to line them all up here, don't I? Like, in these 3 spots? How do you do that exactly? Hang on a sec. Okay, there we go. But now I need to figure out a way to get around with this thing, because it's propped up over there. What? Okay, well that's pretty much sealed our fate in that regard. But anyway, you can probably see where this is going. Combine that with, you know, what I experienced growing up, and it's hard not to feel like, okay, here's JB not able to, you know, accomplish what a lot of his friends accomplished in college. And I know, by the way, before anyone brings this up, I understand that finding a spouse is not like a checkbox kind of thing where, oh, maybe you do this, maybe you just put them right there. Maybe that's how you do it. Hang on a sec. I know it's not one of those things where you can just say, oh, I checked a box off, so I'm good. I mean, there's way more to it than that, and I'm going to start over now that I know how to do it, and I think I messed up anyway. So yeah, I recognize that it's not that simple, basically. You can't just boil it down to a formula. But I tried, you know, and often fell flat on my face for doing so, which was not something I'm proud of. Anyway, after I graduated from college with no spouse at all, and pursued a job and all that, I eventually landed a position. I think I may have told some of you this story in a previous video, but I landed a position at a local Walmart, and I had as a managerial position, at least as a supervisor kind of thing, at this Walmart, and it involved supervising an employee who pretty much hated my guts. And this guy, his name is Doug. Doug was one of the most rude people I've probably ever met in my life. He pretty much hated my guts because I got the position he wanted. He really wanted this department manager position, or supervisor position. Like, he was really gunning for that. And when I got it, to him, oh, wait a minute, now I don't, oh, I can't get that out. Oops, okay. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah. Okay. So apparently that's not how you do that. Let's get back to that point again. And Doug, every day I saw him, it just reminded me of being at the mercy of one of those bullies again. And I understand that, you know, for him, it wasn't a matter of, you know, whether or not I wore glasses or, you know, whatever, like the, you know, petty grade school bully type stuff was often all about. But it was hard not to feel overwhelmed by him because he was a pretty tall guy. If you know me, you know I'm not a pretty tall guy. Again, I'm a pretty short guy. And once more, that's really bothered me a lot over the years. That's something that I have never really come to peace with, I guess. And now I got to think about how I'm going to do this, because obviously I have to put them all here. Maybe I was supposed to do this first. Maybe that was the key to all this. But then, how do you do this one? This one over here? That's what I'm curious about. This one right here involves 3 blocks. If I get rid of one of them over here, that's going to be... Hang on. This could easily just be the whole level right here, honestly. I don't know how I feel about there being more after this, to be quite honest with you guys. So, I could put 3 blocks there, right? In fact, we could just go ahead and do it now. Let's go ahead and start with our opening moves here. I think the reason why Doug felt like such a formidable opponent in a lot of ways in that season of my life was mainly because, you know, physically he was formidable. I mean, he was a pretty tall dude. And then the guy was also really smart. Like, this, we're not talking about someone dumb or anything. We're talking about a pretty smart dude. And up to that point, because I had gotten so, you know, verbally accosted growing up, and often physically manifesting that as a problem, you know, with those grade school boys. Wait, no, this is not going to work now. What the heck do you do here? What? Unless you're supposed to use the fact that this is a dirt block. Which I suppose you could, and I shouldn't have stepped that way. I could just put an ice block, dirt block, ice block there. That's probably how you do it. So when I got physically, you know, or not physically assaulted, that's not really what happened, but basically verbally assaulted most of the time. There was one case where it did get physical, unfortunately, but most of the time it was verbal. When I did get verbally accosted for being physically, there we go, diminutive in size compared to all these other guys as a kid, my main reaction to that was, okay, let me focus more on, you know, book smarts instead. I mean, that seems like a pretty valid response, right? You know, focus on something that you can be good at. Well, when I met this guy at, you know, who was my Walmart employee, and I totally forgot I could just do that all with ice blocks, not have to worry about doing that instead. When I met this guy who was my Walmart employee, who ended up being pretty book smart, at least from what I could tell, you know, that was kind of a threat to all the places where I placed my value growing up. You know, I thought, you know, as long as I can focus on and invest in this thing, then I'm set. You know, I'm good to go. No worries, right? And then that ends up not being the case. It ends up being a huge pile of worries, because now there's a guy who hates my face. So, yeah, that happened. And now I'm going to have to undo this. I'm sorry. How do you do this? This is a really awkward Sokoban, and I really like it, just because it's different. I guess I could just do that. Yeah, I could just do that instead. Just push them all down. Except now I have one less way to get things off of there. See, I could just totally push this in here. In fact, hang on, I think this is totally doable just by virtue of... Oh, but now that's going to get stuck there. Ah. That's why I was thinking that should probably be first. Yeah, I did it in the wrong order again, but I think this is going to be a lot more feasible to work with than the method we were using before. So when Doug was, you know, clearly, you know, really smart and, you know, could handle himself as far as, you know, being able to win in a verbal sparring match, basically, I realized, you know, I'm like, all this stuff that I thought was valuable for myself, maybe it's not all it was cracked up to be, you know? Maybe it's not all that valuable to... Okay, it was just that. That was all it was. Okay. Okay, now what are we doing here? We get a red key. Do I open up a red door, question mark? What happens if I do this? Huh. Why isn't the ghost picking up the red keys? I have no idea, but I'm assuming this is the way forward. You have to push these down or something. Let's do that for now. I don't know if that's right. I feel like it's not, though. Anyway, eventually Doug and I kind of learned to get along a little better. But it was hard not to feel like, okay, this guy is making me feel like an inferior again. You know, it's like I haven't done enough for him. And if you don't struggle with people pleasing, maybe none of this stuff really makes sense. I don't know. But I certainly do. Like, I've almost always struggled with it, and for various reasons I'm not going to get into here. Anyway, the crux of the matter is that more recently I've been really struggling in the dating world, and I feel like a lot of it has to do with a perception. Okay, there we go. What did that just do? There's a button there. There's a button there. So it appears that we're getting toward the end here. Okay, clearly I have to go and take these off of the buttons, but what do I do with them is the question. It seems like I need to go and prop up a block. I'm thinking here, guys. I'm thinking. I need to go down through the teleport, but the problem is that if I don't have this blocked up, then I'm going to pretty much be hosed when I go there. I'm also a little curious about what this whole teeth thing is all about. I feel like that teeth cloner cloned up and then... Well, no, because there's not a path that goes there. So that's not it. Hang on one sec. I don't see the problem in pushing this up and then... See, the thing with this is, I thought this was just about this, but clearly the button also triggered the cloner here, and it's pointed down. So, was that a mistake? Oh, it's an ice block. That's interesting. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Oh, I see now. Okay. So, that teleport is not active anymore. And I think what I'm supposed to do here is swap the blocks or something. I think that's the intent, at least. Hang on a sec. If I push this to the right, do I have to go back this way? Because if I go back this way, I'm pretty much... How do I even extract that? There's something screwy going on here. Obviously, I'm supposed to push that down here. Like, that seems to be the way to go, but I don't see how you actually do it. And I think I've ruined this already. Like, there's no possible way, unless I'm just completely blind. What happens if I do that? Oh. That was not smart. Okay, well I know I've messed it up now. Anyway, I'm now out in the dating world, and it's hard not to feel like I'm still an inferior in a lot of ways. And I feel like a lot of it has to do with my physical appearance, combined with the fact that for most people, I'm not their first option because of it. And, you know, there is, one of my friends said something like, oh, you know, most women would rather have a man who, you know, is actually going to treat them right than someone who just looks good. And I would like to believe that's true, but my experience is not exactly confirming that so far. And I've gotten this compliment, and this compliment has kind of bothered me, and it feels weird to say. Again, it's one of those things that it feels like I'm being entitled by saying that this is a problem. But I've gotten this compliment, and it's kind of eaten away at me in some ways, where a lot of women I know have said things to the extent of, oh, he's so cute, or he's adorable. And I gotta say, that has really eaten away at me. And I know it shouldn't, right? But it's often said in almost kind of a condescending way. And all that goes through my mind whenever that's spoken is basically, you know, oh yeah, you're that cute little kid who's short and dorky, but there's plenty of other fish in the sea who are better than you. That's where I've been heading with this. And I'm sorry it's taking me like forever to get there, but I've been kind of taking breaks to solve the level too, which is why we're here. So anyway, I know that that's not what people necessarily intend, but I think it's a subconscious thing. And it's like, don't I have more to offer than that? I mean, I'd like to think I do. Okay, I didn't get a chance to see what exactly was going on there. But I'd like to think that I have more to offer than that, right? I mean, I would hope. I would hope I do. Okay, so from this point, how do you do this exactly? I mean, I could push this out here by going in and then coming out. Unless the idea is, do I really just go in? I feel like there was supposed to be a puzzle there. What? Okay, I'm gonna give that level... Oh man. I really like the idea of it though. But it's only really 3 sections. But that opening section was really cool. I like the way that worked out. It completely, you know, subverted my expectations as far as what the actual solution was versus what I thought it was. I'm going to give that a... If that ending room is a red herring, I would go with 3. But I feel like it should have a puzzle, and if it does, I'll give it a 4. So I'm going to go ahead and raise it to a 4. Alright, Foot Race through Fire Swamp. I actually have played this, although it's been a long time. Alright, let's just explore here. This is the walls of Monster Lab, by the way. This is the Joshua Bone level. I think the idea is that we're supposed to race or something. But I'm not sure exactly what the conditions of it are, or if it's all supposed to be done immediately, and I think, yeah, we've already messed it up. Let's just go through without collecting the chips. I'm just going to get keys. Let's just see if that's good enough. Okay, the fireballs are all over there, so that's nice. Anyway, all that stuff to say, I realized that I've put way too much stock in... Or maybe not way too much stock, but I've definitely been really insecure about myself, and that really hasn't helped much of anything. Especially trying to go out into the dating sphere and find somebody, you know. It's such an interesting little mechanism. I need fire boots to even do anything there, though. And where do I get a green key? Like, we haven't even... Okay, so now they're just stopping there since there's no way for them to get out all the way out over here. I can just break through that. So the green key is going to be the ultimate goal of the level. That's what's behind the socket. So I need to find a way to get a yellow key into here. And can I see a teleport through this? There's a fire boot thing, which would be really nice. Oh, I don't know how in the world you're supposed to do this. I see an inverter thing there. Can I go in here now? I can't. Oh. So as long as I go back through that, it's pretty much going to be a bust, isn't it? Oh. That may have been a bad decision. Okay. Somehow I have to get fire boots, but I don't know how. This area is just for the green key, so that's a mystery. I forgot how to play this, honestly. Maybe the level is ultimately about going through that teleport. Because once I hit the button from the other side, that's going to make sure... Okay, so right now, it is set up to go this way. But then... Oh wait, hang on. Then it goes up here. Then down there. Hang on a sec. Is this actually going to work? Like if I just let it be? If I just get a yellow key and then go through? I think it actually might. Let's try it. Anyway, all that stuff earlier to say that I realize my physical appearance is not the end-all be-all of everything. Like I've kind of started to come to peace with that now. But I'm definitely far from that point, you know. It's still a struggle. And it's something that I've still got in my mind a bunch. Okay, so now we're here, which means we can get all these chips. What an odd level. Thankfully, there are no ROUSs in this fire swamp, which is good. This ball section, I'm not sure how I feel about this. This feels a little extraneous, but... Okay. Not even going to bother figuring out how to get that bonus there. Okay, so we made it all the way around. We got the fire boots. So now I'm assuming the challenge is going to be racing through the swamp to get all the chips before our time is up, right? Let's just wait for all that to pass. Anyway, thanks for listening to me vent about all that. I know that kind of sounds like a first world problem kind of thing. But I promise, I really hope that my heart in that is not, like, I hope that it's evident that that's not really what my intention is. I'm not trying to be, you know, an entitled, quote-unquote, nice guy, as, you know, a lot of people often term people who feel like, you know, oh, you know, I haven't gotten any love in my life, so now I deserve all the love in the world, or whatever. Like, that's not, or sorry, I have to go here first. That's not really my intention in any of this. It's just I'm trying to wrestle with a lot of this stuff, and it's been a bit of a challenge. It's just been a bit of a challenge, and hoping for some brighter days ahead. I'll just say that. Alright, so this first part is pretty cool. I like this part. I'm less certain about the second phase, where you have to basically, it seems like, set up a path via the hiking boots or something. It seems like that's what you have to do. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That part of the problem is that particular custom floor does not do any wonders in terms of visibility with those balls. That's a bit of an issue. I guess you could. Could you go through... I think you could. Yeah, you could just go Wait, no, you can't. You actually have to open up both yellow doors. So you actually have to do this giant run on the first attempt. You can't just split it up the yellow keys. I was wondering if you could do that, but I guess not. Alright. I really don't like this room. This room is okay, I guess. And I guess it's not that bad. It just feels like filler. Anyway, that's my kind of soapboxy rant for the day, and a little bit of a window into kind of my life growing up as well. So, hope you guys enjoyed that. Alright, so I guess the question that we face now is, how do we deal with the fireballs now? And I suppose we could just collect the chips and have them jump right into the fire and, you know, everything's all good in terms of them getting chips, but of course now we're going to need to come up with a strategy to get those boots in place, and that part I'm a little less confident about, especially setting up boots in time for them to come through, which is a little concerning. Okay, I've gotten almost all the chips. It's just a matter of kind of backing it up all the way to the start. Okay, if I want to... What should the next target be, I guess? I guess that upper left chip. That will at least allow me to get some more of the boots in the room. So let's try that. Okay, there we go. It's just a matter of how do you get into the inner sanctum there. That's what I'm curious about at this point. I see those chips over there, they're just teasing me, you know? Unless... Can I just go back? No, because then that's gonna be a thing. An interesting conundrum. See, now I can't get in there. Maybe the idea is that I'm supposed to send the fireballs up into that area right now. Let's try something. Hang on. I have an idea here. I do find it interesting that you can't visit this area later. That is fascinating. But I think the key here is that if I can get to that chip... Although, wait a minute, now I've got a new problem. How in the world do I even get into the... I'm going to need to block this and this. This feels like a lot of work. I don't know how I feel about this one. Like, this first part is so cool. And then you get to the later part and it's like, I don't know. Like, this first part forces you not to touch the chips, which I think is kind of neat. So if you touch any of the chips, your escape route's pretty much cut off. But I feel like I need an escape route for later in order to actually, you know what? Hang on a sec. Maybe that's it. Maybe I go back through there. Maybe I'm just making this way too complicated, as usual. I just had an idea, and that's why I hesitated. I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to shut it off, but then you're supposed to backtrack through the teleport, and then work your way down through and then set all the stuff off, and then you can go back through the turnstile in the middle. I think that's how you do it. Let's give it a shot and see how it goes. I bet this is how you do it. fact, I'm 95% sure this is the correct answer. So if I can just get past these silly balls here first. I think part of it too is that I still have not gotten used to how the timing of ice works in CC2. And I know that Link's is technically the same, right? I mean, it should be at least. But for some reason it feels different. I don't know, it's really bizarre. Okay, let's get back there by doing that. And now we'll go here. There we go. Okay. So now that that's done, I can just get every chip with the clone machine off. And by extension, I can also set up the other stuff to work as well. Because ultimately I have to go backwards through the teleport as well to come back when I get the green key, because that's the only way in with that no sign being propped up there the way it will be when I get the green key. Don't forget that one. Alright, I'm just going to make sure everything is set up absolutely perfectly before we leave, because we're going to need to make sure of that. Okay, so in terms of this room, I mean, really? I dropped the fire boots and I completely misstepped there. That's, yeah, that's a thing. And that was definitely not optimal. I keep making really silly missteps like that. I need to stop doing that. Okay, go here, go there, go around, and down. Alright, down and out. I guess I could have taken that shortcut earlier instead of going all the way around like I did. I suppose you could come back into the ballroom with one of the boots and use it to block the ball's path to get that bonus. I'm not really going to worry about that, though. Alright. I'm hoping I'm accounting for everything. So I'm not, that could be a problem. After this, we got 10 more levels to go, guys. Then we're done with Aerosol, which will be 5 packs done, I think. Man, 5 packs. We'll have 23 to go after that. I'm not exaggerating on that front, by the way. Alright, let's go grab all the chips again. This time we'll be really careful about our boot dropping issues here. I really like this idea of I'm not going to get those yet. I really like this idea of taking like a path and then having to redesign it. Like, that's kind of interesting in my opinion. Okay, so let's do that right there. Then that there and that there. Okay. So now we got 2 boots left to put up. That feels a little restrictive. Wait, it's going to go here. Will this be enough? It might be. If I just put it there. And the question is, can I get here without fire boots? And the answer is yes, because I had to earlier. Alright, so if I just put the fire boots down right there, we should be fine. Alright, so let me make sure I got this straight. If I go through here now, I can go back, get the green key, and then, yeah, that should work. Let's do it. Yay, there they are. Okay, so now we go in here. We shut those off. Oops, hang on. Okay, so now that should allow for this to open up. Alright, that was Foot Race Through Fire Swamp. I don't know what to give this one. I'm so conflicted on a lot of these levels today. On one hand, I like this one. On the other hand, it feels like because it's a Walls of level, there are some spots that are really awkward to use and some of it feels like filler. But overall, I had fun with it, so I'm going to give it a 4. I think it uses the latch mechanism in an interesting way. That ballroom is probably my least favorite thing about it. Like, if it was all related to bonuses, that I could probably be okay with. So, you know what, maybe I'll give it a 3. But we'll give it a 3. Alright, Simple Walkover. Okay. This does not feel like it's going to be simple. So what's the ultimate goal here? I'm trying to get in there, right? Let me just actually look at it without the time limit. So I need to go down through that... Wait a minute. I think that should be fine. I mean, I can just do this, right? And then... Okay... I'm gonna give that a 1. I feel like I don't know what the point of that was. Termatha. Defeat the tooth monster and his minions to reach that exit. Either button starts the encounter. Well, let me look at what the encounter involves. Okay, there's all the minions. And I guess they have to go into their respective bomb areas. Oh boy, this is gonna be a thing. Okay, how do I even start with this? I mean, this is... What? Okay, what happens if I go to the other side, first of all? I should probably look at that first before I even worry about anything. I need 2 red keys. I'm guessing the red keys are behind those bombs. Yeah, they are. Okay, this makes it a little easier using the teeth to do this instead of using a block to do it. So far, I don't know if the fireballs have died yet. I hope not. Looks like there's at least still 3 left. Problem is, this isn't really leading anywhere right now. And this is very, very chaotic. Come on, guys. No! Ah, I already ruined it. Alright. I am not sure how to feel about this. This level feels a little too chaotic for my taste. I guess some people might like this. Personally, this is not a level trope that I'm particularly a major fan of. Alright, let's put you guys up here. And then we'll go here. How's that work out? Problem is now they're going to get all stuck up there. Maybe. At least it seems like that's what's going to happen. Yeah, let's do this. Does that help? Maybe? Come on, guys. No. Yeah, not really a fan of this one so far. I feel like you can just do this, maybe. And that helps a little bit by going from the bottom instead. But, yeah, this is really dodgy. Like, literally, it involves dodging. And then, on top of navigating the block, you got all this chaos to worry about, and it's like, why? Why does this even exist? Good night, come on. Can't a guy just get a block in peace? Good grief. Okay, at least one is down. Maybe if I do the... Does it matter which one I do first? It actually might, weirdly enough. Let's try the left one, because this one feels less chaotic somehow. Maybe that's just my imagination or something, but it seems a little better than this one. Like, this one seems to favor the fireballs more, whereas this one seems to favor the gliders more. Or no, maybe not. Maybe they're the same. I'm not good at dodging random monsters everywhere. Like, that's Rockdet's department. That's not mine. Okay, get out of there. There, that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to put a block there, for crying out loud. Why is that so hard now? Like, now I can't even do it. What in the world? I'm sorry I'm so bad at this, guys. Apparently I'm just not good at dodging random crap that gets thrown my way like this. This is officially a new level of dumb now. Ugh. Like, maybe with less other non-teeth monsters this would be a little bit more stomachable, but this is not. Like, this is flat out not. This is just bad overall. Like, I can't even, like, get into a stable routine with these things. They're just all swarming everywhere, and... This has gotta be the worst. There. Okay, somehow that made a difference. The weight down here. I don't know how that affected that one fireball all the way over there, but somehow it did. Really? Oh, for crying out loud. And we're not even getting into one key yet. That's what really bothers me about this, is that we haven't even gotten a single key. Once we do that, who knows what the rest of this is going to be like. Will you please just stop? Just... Okay, whoever designed this, please seriously play some levels and learn from other levels that are not this. This has got to be one of the worst levels I've played in voting. Like, I am sorry for if that sounds like hyperbole, but I promise you this is not hyperbole. It's just plain not fun. Like, seriously, it's not fun. And I can't even hide over there because then I'm going to mess up the entire stream of fireballs going over. So I guess I have to go over here and not see what anything's doing. You know, because that's always fun, to have no visibility into what anything you're doing is doing. Okay, I think something's going to come down here. Or not. Okay, I think... Okay, good. These are all done now. Okay, can we please... Why? Why? I just want to know what the reason for this was. Why did this level get made the way it got made? What is the... Why is this fun? Like, I want to know, why is this fun? What... I think it's actually a block that's affecting that glider, not the teeth. Now I can't even replicate the timing I had before on this. We having fun yet, guys? We're having fun yet with this? Somehow that ended up being different. I don't know how. I can't even explain that. Is there some kind of monster order type thing that happens with whatever step the teeth is in, and how that relates to the monsters being released? And I don't even know anymore. I really don't know anymore. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm done. I just have had enough. No, it's like none of this even matters. It's just, no matter when I wait for it, it's still the same result. It's just, once in a blue moon, it somehow manages to be different. And that I don't understand. Like, what is so different about these attempts that differ from the other ones? Ah! Like, how could I have avoided that? How? I want to know how I could have avoided that. Yeah, like, nothing I'm doing, variance-wise, is really helping here. I'm just making it worse. You know what? I am not going to waste my time on this level. I'm not going to give whoever designed this level any more of my time. Like, this has just gotten way too ridiculous. Let me just see how they did it. They just waited here, I guess, for an opportune moment when things got less chaotic. Oh! The fireball died. So apparently you don't need all the monsters? Because, I mean, the way that's set up kind of made it look that way. I mean, I guess you could use use the block on one of the bombs. Okay, so now the monsters are stable. See, the fact that you have to even wait for that is what really gets me here. It's like, why do you have to wait for the monsters to stabilize? Because what you've basically done... Oh yeah, you can just slip through that. Right. Now I feel dumb. At the same time, it's like... Also, wait a minute. I could just kill... You could just kill the teeth right here, right? What are you doing? What in the world is going on here? Okay, that one died. That happened. Okay, now all the bombs are gone. What? See, this just feels more less like a battle and more like, hey, use the teeth to just get monsters all over the place, and I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting tired right now. Okay, that allows them to stay put, I guess. So why do you need the teeth? Oh, I see. Well, actually, I don't. You can bring the teeth in here for some reason. I still don't think this is very fun. This is just a bunch of work, it feels like. Okay, so now we can bridge up here. Oh, and I see. The teeth has to destroy that. So we come all the way over here. I like the outside aesthetics of this. I just don't find the gameplay in this level any bit fun. Oh my goodness. Dude, whoever this is doing this, you're giving me a... You're making me nervous here. That kind of reminds me of Fourplex with the ice tile there and the bomb. Alright. That's Termatha, getting a 1. I was not really a fan of that one. I can't say that I found any bit of that particularly interesting. Alright, let's move on. I really want some more easy stuff. I really do. Understudy. All canopies are deadly. Oh boy. What the heck? Okay, that's not good. What is this? It's definitely the layout of Deep Freeze. I see the open area here that's 5 tiles wide. What does this even do? Turns that on. This is interesting. I'm assuming that the concept here is that we want to get this Melinda through this trap area and out somewhere. This Melinda doppelganger, that is. But I think we are going to have to employ these trap switches to keep her at bay at certain times. Is that the kind of the gist of it? I'm trying to figure out what the ultimate goal of this is, by the way. Like, is that gonna... How do you deactivate those? Well, first of all, how in the world do you even get in there? What are the flame jets? Like, what is anything here? Uh-oh. I can't even turn these off and on anymore. Okay, this is definitely reminding me a lot of Disciple, the level with the similar concept in the CC2 base game. But I'm not sure how you're supposed to handle this, other than leading Melinda up into the trap area. Maybe that's the point. Maybe you're supposed to offset yourself from Melinda in different ways, which is a really cool idea, if that's what you're supposed to be doing. No! Ah, that's a bummer. Okay, what's in here? We haven't even looked at this area. This looks like the original Disciple, this section. There's a lot of green bombs here. I'm assuming this is like the reward area for after you're done. There's also bombs in front of the exit. I'm not sure what that's about. But yeah, green bombs everywhere. So the gist of this seems to be that I'm supposed to get Melinda into this upper right area, because this room, I don't think this is going to be suitable for Melinda to travel through. I very highly doubt that. I'm not going to touch those switches, by the way. I don't want to mess anything up there. Maybe what you're supposed to do is... Well, no, wait a second. If Melinda hits that, then the glider is just going to go right into the slime. What? Unless there's something about gliders I don't know about. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, what's the goal? What am I trying to do here? Ultimately, I'm trying to hit that button, right? But how do I deactivate the flame jets, for one thing? That I don't even know. Like, I have no idea how to get rid of those flame jets. That feels completely impossible at this point. Let me just work on this for now. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Maybe it'll be more obvious by that point. I don't know. Oh, pff, wow. I need to watch where I'm going there. Oh, now this is interesting. Doppelganger Melinda can collect fire boots, huh? So that would definitely help with the flame jet issue. And maybe that's the idea. Maybe I have to get Doppelganger Melinda to get into that room over there. The trick is going to be... Well, no, she can walk on ice because she's Melinda. So what exactly is the point of the gliders, then? That's what I'm curious about. Because obviously, she's going to need to go over here, hit that, and I'm assuming she'll eventually end up over here where this is and destroy that bomb, question mark? I still don't know exactly what's behind the sockets or anything here, unless I've just been missing that the whole time. Is there anything down here? Just more green bombs. This is if this makes it into the set, this is going to be a pretty late level. I can almost guarantee that. Okay. I really like this room. This room is pretty cool so far. Alright, so I can go here. Okay, that's not going to work. New plan. Okay, I can't go down there. What do you do here? Unless I'm supposed to go in here and have Melinda unlock me. Yeah, like that. But now that's gonna be... So, I take it this is unsafe for Doppelganger Melinda too, right? Like whatever's in the canopies there. Yeah. I'm guessing they're bombs based on that sound. They probably have to be bombs. Now, should we assume that there's some kind of monster blocking thing? I'm assuming not. Whoops. We may be here for a while, guys. This one may take us a while. But I am liking it so far. I really like this color palette of the the pink walls here with the water. That's not something you see every day, which is pretty neat. Okay, let's leave that like that. How do I get you in there? I don't think I can. I don't think I can do that, can I? Now I can't get over there. Man, I don't know how to do this. This is... I like this idea of taking Melinda into traps and then offsetting the distance by a different amount. Like, that's really interesting. Like, offsetting the position, I should say, not distance. But you know what I mean. It's a really fascinating concept. Now, what would be interesting is reversing everything. I have an idea now. Reversing everything such that the trick we tried in the second area can be applied here, but with this trap. Like, is that possible? I still don't think I can do anything with this section. At least not yet. Okay. So I'm going to do... So I'm going to go here. Oh, but now I should have deactivated that trap while she was detained in that one. Yeah. Now I've really goofed. Okay, hang on. Let's get this right. There's a lot to consider here, for sure. But as an extension of the idea in Disciple, this is really fascinating. Okay, I don't know if opening that was the best idea, but we'll... There we go. So, what avenues does this open up now? It seems like... Well, maybe not, but... Can I get you anywhere? Like, where am I even trying to get you is the question. I don't really... Whoops. I don't really know what the intended order of tackling any of this is. I feel like we have to get Melinda over here at some point into this area. But in order to even do that, we need to get her out of this area. I feel like we need to get her into this trap. I think that's the goal for now. This level might be a little big for what it's trying to accomplish, but if it's trying to just be a harder version of Deep Freeze, or sorry, of what am I trying to say? Disciple, then so far it's doing a really good job of at least that. I can't get you over here. Why can't I get you over here? And then I can't get you over there. Oh, whoops. Like, I feel like I can't think through this without actually experimenting, which is the awkward thing about this, is this level requires a very, hands-on kind of experimental approach to figuring it out. And that's kind of a good thing, because you can't just look in the editor unless you're just really good at visualizing all this. But you can't just look at the editor and go, oh, that's how you do that. Like, no, you really do have to be mindful of this. And just wondering if it's possible. Probably not while I'm there. What? Oh, that's right. It's not immediately above it. Oh, that's frustrating. Also, what was I trying to accomplish with that? I want it to be the other way around. I kind of wish this level was toward the beginning of the voting cycle tonight. I kind of wish it was, because right now this is not really a great time for this one. I'm getting really exhausted now, and... I keep missing things like that, and the color of the floor and all the wild thing, like, I love that, the aesthetics of it, but it's really throwing me off. I know I'm sounding like I'm just making excuses, but trust me, when you're tired, you've been through the ringer at work, everything is just, it feels a lot less fun, I guess. Okay, how do I get you over here? I feel like I'm noticing here that if there's an offset of me here, doppelganger Melinda there, that should work. Like if doppelganger Melinda was one space down, this would actually properly work. But how do you do that is the question. Like how would you even set that up? And I'm not sure how. Oh, wow. Why did I do that? I have no idea why I did that. But I think you see what I mean. The goal in order to get over there, I think, based on the layout of this, is to have kind of this setup here, but with the doppelganger here and me there, instead of that way around. I'm trying to figure out how you would even set that up, because that feels impossible. I see that trap there. And maybe I need to be using that. I don't know. Is it possible to use that? It actually might be. Maybe I should be gunning for that instead. Let's give it a shot, at the very least. Okay, I don't think we can do it here, just based on the way this is offset, so... let's just do our normal routine here, I guess. Now, once I release you from there... so here's the thing, it could actually work, but I fear that the roles need to be reversed. Not to mention, I need to get down there. So yeah, I don't think you can do that. Like if there was a space here, I could safely walk this way. But there isn't. See, I'm not sure how you would even set that up. That, unless I'm supposed to do that. Maybe that was the whole plan. Maybe I'm just making this out to be way more complicated than it really is. In fact, I bet I am. This is... if this is the intended route, then... yeah, this has got to be the intended route. Except now, how do we get past this? Where are we even going anyway? Oh, here we go. Is this it? Please tell me this is it. Oh! Whoops. Sorry, I could have gone down right there. Oh, I could have gone down right there. Okay, at least I can see now. This did involve some weird role reversal thing like I thought it did. That makes this level a lot more feasible in my opinion than what I was thinking it involved. I thought we had to do some really weird stuff to make this work, but thankfully we don't. We just need to just follow the trap sequence here, which is actually a lot less daunting than it appears at first. I really like this part, because this part, you really go through a lot of this level, and then you cross back through it with a different offset, which I think is kind of genius. Okay, there we go. Then we do this offset here, which is, it's just so neat. I like it. Okay, wait, how did I do this? Yeah, here we go. I did this. Okay, so now we lead you in here. Okay, I can't make you go in that trap. But I can make you go here. Okay, what are we doing here exactly? I don't want you destroying bombs. I'm a little uncertain about what we're supposed to be doing. Like, if I could just get there, that'd be nice. But that's easier said than done. Oh wait, there's another thing here. Ah. So what happens if I hit this? Oh. Okay. What? Oh, it's connected to that. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Okay. The slime and the floor blending in like that, not exactly helping. But we'll figure this out. Oh no! I thought that was gonna close or open. I guess technically it's closed, but yeah. Okay. I think my only complaint with this so far, and believe me, this is actually a really brilliant level. My only complaint with this so far is that it's open enough to the point where you don't quite know where to start, but once you do, it's actually really compelling, and you really want to keep seeking this out to the end, at least for me. Maybe not everyone's going to be so enamored with this one, but I think it's pretty cool, and then I just died there. The level, as Josh said when he was playing You Break It, You Buy It, I want to compliment this level, but it's not letting me. Or something like that. Okay, there we go. Go in there. But this concept of like offsetting everything and re-offsetting everything is a fascinating one. Like really fascinating. Okay. Just want to make sure I get this right. Appreciate the open spot there. No! The problem right now is that I want to make sure I have plenty of time to do everything later, because I feel like we're going to run into some tough stuff later in the level, and I want to make sure that we've got enough time to tackle that. And, wait a minute. There we go. I forgot which one I was going for. And the more I take my time, the less likely it is that I'm going to be able to pull that off. And give myself enough time for any of that. Nope! I did the same thing again. I did the same thing again. Ugh. No! Stop it! Stop. Just let me solve this and so I can get back to where I was. Okay, there we go. No! Oh, man. Ugh, you really have to be careful with this one. I would like to move that if this makes it into the final set, it should be untimed. I really think this should be untimed. Because this is a level where you really want to take your time with everything. You don't want to rush any of this. But I feel the need to rush it because I feel like I'm going to run into something that's going to require a lot more thought than what I'm currently putting into this right now. Okay, there we go. Finally. Okay. So I can do this. I can push this here. And I can effectively go up here and do this. Okay, good. This is a really fascinating level. Just a really neat concept. Okay, you're stuck. Good. Alright, so I can unstick you and do some other stuff here. But if I do that, okay, you're going to be 4 spaces up, 1 space to the right. That is theoretically accessible from here. The question is, how do I even get you over there? Because from where I'm sitting, it doesn't seem like you can do that. Because of that one chip thing there. Like, how do you do that? I suppose I could do it with... It is possible to access the offset space from here as well. But that's something I want to do. And based on what I'm seeing here, I think the answer is no. Because all of this is like super dangerous, right? Like this is not. Huh. I don't get it. This one only controls that. I'm just making sure I haven't missed anything with respect to what controls what, basically. So I feel like that's kind of important here. I have to move up. Like, there's no way moving down is going to do any good. Okay, so I can't move up here, and I can't move up there. And I can't move there. See, I feel like I have to get the other Belinda to that trap before that button up there can be pressed, because that, unless I'm missing something here, I feel like that button can be accessed. Wait a minute, maybe not. How would you do that, though? I am so confused by this section. This is an odd one. Oops. You did not just do that, computer. You did not just go inactive and... No. No. Not in the middle of a level like this. Not in the middle of a level like this. That's like my worst fear when it comes to optimizing, is that I'm going to go on a level like block and roll, which I understand is probably a bad example because I got the bold time for that, but let's just say I'm playing BlobNet. That's probably a better example now. And I was in the middle of a run that would score 437, which would be a new record. And then that happened. Do you realize just how much that would be ruined? And I don't think there's a fix for that. Like, Windows hasn't, or Microsoft has not come out with a fix for that at all. So you're kind of hosed if you manage to have that happen to you, which is so unfair. I'm not a fan of that. Okay. There's nothing else we can do here, is there? Like, as soon as I go in here, I'm pretty much sealing my fate as far as using Melinda in this regard. So now she's there. I can now go up and do the whole thing with the flamethrower stuff. Unless... Am I supposed to maneuver Melinda into that trap? I don't know how you would even do that anyway, because getting her out of that would be impossible, so I'm assuming the answer is no. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. And I need to switch that again. All canopies are deadly, huh? Can't really do anything here. That's the problem. If I could cross into this other section from there, that'd be great, but I can't. And I think that's actually a product of the original level. It's not something that has to do with this one. Yeah, nothing going on there. It's pretty strange. This is definitely one of those levels where the window size of CC2 is thankfully what it is. Because, man, solving this without that would be a nightmare. And not necessarily fun. The only other thing I can think of is that somehow it's possible to press the green button so that you can get rid of the chip bomb thing that's blocking Melinda from getting to that trap. That's the only other thing I can think of, but I can't press this and survive. Like, there's no way for that to happen. So I'm left to think that I'm seriously missing something here. There's only two possible switches for this. That's not a path I can go. Am I just blind and not seeing something here that everyone else is probably screaming at their computer screens like, JB, it's right there. Like, you can step somewhere that doesn't look obvious, but it's right there. Okay, hang on a sec. I'm just looking at what the path is here for the green button, but that's not... It's not really going to be feasible. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is that somehow I do what I was thinking the first room involved, which is getting into the trap myself. But I can't see a position here from which I can do that safely and Melinda is going to be fine. That's a problem in and of itself right there. Yeah, like if I can just get rid of that and then go left down, it's totally fine. But I can't, which is the issue here. That is very frustrating, and I don't know what to do. That's the problem. It's like none of this really even hints at anything, which is really frustrating. I can't step over there. I mean, the hint says all canopies are deadly. I'm inclined to take that hint seriously. But this particular configuration of the trap does not seem to account for, or does not seem to lead to any sort of successful path right now. I'm just going to look around and make sure I didn't miss anything else here, but I don't think I did. Like, this obviously controls that. I would hope those will open up later. There's another chip bomb down there. I wonder if we're going to have to come back here later. That would be interesting. I'm just trying to think if there's anywhere else I could have gone at the beginning of this, and I don't think there is. Like, I think we were pretty much set as far as where our path could take us, which was this whole deal. I do like the fact that you're not constantly in understudy mode where you're having to... I mean, unless this doppelganger has magical fire boots that I don't know about to get through that flame jet, I don't think that's feasible. Yeah, that's not going to work. And that's obviously not going to work either. It's frustrating because I really like this level. I really do. I just don't know how to solve this. Whoops. I always get flustered at that part. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure everything up to that point was correct. Like, I think everything we've done... Like, there's nothing particularly wrong with anything we've been doing up to that green room. I think the green room... There wasn't really anything we could control beforehand going in there. I'm pretty sure all the stuff we're doing up until that point is correct, right? I think. Okay. There is another way to release that, is there? I don't think there is. Alternatively, I guess no, I can't even go into that trap, because then Doppelganger Melinda is going to die. So I definitely cannot go stray from here. Like, I have to go down here. And I have to start Melinda on this whole path of going up to the flamethrower and doing all that stuff, or flame jet. I keep calling them flamethrowers. So that's correct, right? feel like I'm really missing something with this area too. Like, there's got to be a reason I can go down here, right? Maybe not. Maybe this is just all a red herring. The fact that you can do this is what's really puzzling to me about it. Like, you can go here. Like, there's nothing wrong with even starting this. It's just that you're stopped right here by that green bomb. And I'm going to make the assumption that they're all required, by the way, because I don't see any extra chips here. And, I mean, I can go and check the area over here, but... First of all, where are the... Yeah, there's a socket right there. So I'm assuming that socket has to be used somehow when navigating this whole path through that stuff. So, yeah. I'm guessing that that's all intentional. Whoops, I pressed up there, but it didn't register. But, you know, this is a good time to ask, why does this not flip back unless you press that? I guess you have to press the original switch that you use. Oh well, that was something that was bothering me after earlier. So I'm reasonably confident that this first section and everything we're doing within it is forced. Like, there's nothing more we can do here. Whoops. There's no way to bust it or anything. It's all pretty much dictated right to you. You have to do all of this. I have to say, though, that so far from what I've seen of this level, it's very well crafted. I mean, the time it must have taken to make sure all these paths work the way they do, that you can't cut into any path before you're supposed to get there, etc. Like, that must have taken hours and hours to make sure that this worked. I can't even imagine. Okay. So now we can go here yet again. I'm just making sure you can't do anything else. And I think that is correct. I mean, I'm trying to be careful, by the way, not to assume too much when it comes to these levels, because there's one thing I've learned from commenting on Josh's Walls of CC2LP1 Let's Play. I watched them as the designer, and it's like, no, you assumed this thing that you shouldn't have assumed, and, you know, obviously, like, I would probably do the same thing in Josh's situation. I mean, I can't really blame him. So I have to be really careful not to do the same thing in a situation like this. I'm just wondering if there's something I missed with respect to getting the green button pressed, and I'm fairly certain I didn't. Pretty sure I didn't. Because as soon as Melinda hits this, the glider's going to go right in there. I mean, the only other thing I can think of at this point is that there's some way to get me into the bomb, or the trap, and then navigate Melinda around. But I don't even see how you can do that, because in order for that to happen here, she's going to have to go into the slime, which is not going to be healthy for her. If I go in here, well, that's going to be impossible with that offset. It could be possible with this one, though. But I don't think you can even get to that point. And I'm pretty sure, much like normal Melinda, she would be destroyed by going into that bomb. Unless there's stuff about her I don't know. I mean, let's try it. Nope, she got destroyed. So yeah, how do you do that? How do you get around that? Because I feel like I've looked everywhere and there's literally nothing else that I could do. Like, I've done everything I can do with respect to getting... It says all canopies are deadly. Okay, so there isn't an exception to that rule. Some magical exception somewhere. I mean, what in the world am I missing with this, guys? I have no idea. I really like this section, though. This section's pretty sweet. Okay. You know, alternatively, I could go into this trap and then have Melinda be up there, but I think we tried that earlier and that didn't work out so well. So let's not do that. So again, I'm reasonably certain that this entry here is correct. I don't think there's any other way around that. What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing here, guys? There's something I'm missing, and I don't like that I'm missing it. I can't send doppelganger Melinda into there because if I hit the button, I don't think she can even escape. Yeah, like, I have to go down this way. The only divergence I could take is going through here. But this does nothing useful. Like, there's nothing in this little nook here that I can do. So that's like kind of a dead end. The only thing I can think of is that you need to get rid of that in order to cross over with this other way, the other method. See, it'd be an entirely different thing if Melinda could be offset by 2 spaces and 1 space is up, and she can go up there while I'm here, for example, or something. I don't know how that would work. But yeah, I'm not seeing how you would do it. I'm tempted to just look up the solution to this because for the sake of the video length, I really don't want this to go on much longer. But I hate to do that because this puzzle is genuinely interesting and I've been enjoying trying to solve this. And I hate to give a rating to the level without having seen the other half of it, basically, because, I mean, to still think we've got even more to go, I mean, that just blows my mind, man. Yeah, I don't know. If I can climb into the trap and have Melinda free me from it, that'd be kind of interesting. But here, there's slime. Here, there be slime. What about going here? Well, this is the dead end. That's not gonna do any good. Does it matter which direction she's facing when you get out of it? No. Okay. I just want to make sure, because you never know. Oh, I just feel like we're so close, and I don't know what it is that I'm missing on this. We're so close to something. I could try going through that turtle area, but that's not going to help in any way. I'm assuming we have to do that after this one is disarmed, right? Can I get down there? I really want to get down there. I can't send you down this way. I can't send you up this way either. Like, there's no way. Ugh. Why? Why? I wasn't expecting to be tripped up by this. We were going so well too, and now I'm just at a loss for what to do. And that's like the worst place. It's like when you like a level like this and everything is going so well, and then you feel like you just came to a dead end and you have no idea where to go. And look how much time we wasted too. Like, I feel like I need to impress upon everyone here just how much time we just wasted. 'Cause we're still nowhere to figuring out how to get the toggle button pressed, or that flame jet unlocked, more like it. Yeah. I really don't see it. I really don't. I mean, if there was just a brief way to press the toggle button and get out alive, that would be amazing right about now. But doesn't seem like that's going to be happening. I'm tempted to just look up the solution for this part and then continue onward. That might actually be the way to go about this. There is no, like, other way to offset any of this either that I'm seeing here. I'm just going in circles again. You know what? I'm going to do that. I hate doing that, but I feel like it's gotten to the point now. We've been recording for so long now. I am honestly getting really tired, and I really want to see how to solve this. Okay, so far this is... Okay, this is what we were thinking it is. Oh! Hello. I didn't realize you could just come up here and do this. Okay, that explains a lot. Let's play the level again. Wow. I didn't realize you could just go between the rooms like that. I thought this was really linear, but well, it still is, but yeah. That's a thing. I was not expecting that. Okay, let's go back here again. Whoops. Way to go, JB. It's crashing right in there. I guess I should have thought of that. Oh, come on. I should have thought of that, having, like, using some of the configurations you go through in this area first. It's actually pretty genius when you think about it. But yeah, this layout, the way that this has worked so versatilely, is just nothing short of amazing. At least that didn't take very long to look up. That was pretty opportune as far as how that worked out. But yeah, I just love the way this worked. And it kind of makes sense too, because I mean that was a pretty short trip otherwise. So the fact that we actually had to make a detour makes sense in light of how long a lot of these other legs of the journey have been going. Like that one right there was pretty lengthy. So it makes sense that the second one was not nearly as short as it first appears on first glance. Oh. Okay, thank you for letting that be possible. Although now... How do I do this, guys? Okay. This is not good. This is not good at all. now I've got that awkward situation where I really want to. Okay. This is kind of what I was hoping to try out earlier, actually. Oddly enough. Okay, will this work? Hang on. What? Oh, because they control the same thing, right. It's kind of like the other one. I need to get back to normal here. How do we do that? This is really awkward. No. Come on. That little trick with coming in here earlier than expected was pretty neat, though. I do like that. If I go around here again... Yeah, okay. Let's just start over. I feel like we ruined it. We should have done what we did all along here, I'm assuming. Assuming there's not yet another trick up this level sleeve with respect to going someplace that you wouldn't think you would visit early on. This is just brilliant, though. Like, the way this works out. I just love the fact that all these offsets work for this room. It's just such a neat setup, and I love that. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we can do this. Now we can finally move on, hopefully, to a brighter future. Okay. Excellent. Okay, now we can go back here. Alright, so now I can actually press this, and it will switch every chip to its... to that state. Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to go and collect everything right now. I feel like I should. Let's just assume the answer is yes until it's not. The problem, though, is I'm uncertain about whether or not I need to use the chips as barriers later on for purposes that are not entirely clear yet. See, I feel like in a lot of these cases they're just blocking the way, right? I'm just going to go ahead and collect all of them. Let's just assume we collect all of them, and then if we need to challenge the assumption later on, we can do so. At this point, though, I don't see any reason not to, so we'll just run with it. If it turns out that's grossly incorrect, then we're grossly incorrect, and I guess we'll need to just work with a different set of assumptions. But for now, I feel like we can do this without too much trouble. Question, though, is where are we taking the doppelganger Melinda next? So we haven't really explored the left side very thoroughly. Okay, good. We got everything in this room. And I'm not sure if we can access everything in here yet. Can we? Oh, we can. I feel like the chip collecting Unless there is some crazy higher purpose to it that I still don't know about. So far, it's not really doing a whole lot, but I don't really know the whole level yet, so who knows, you know. I see, though, that later on, there's a pretty good chance, I'm guessing, that the doppelganger Melinda is going to go through a bunch of this fire and water, whereas we can't, so it's not going to be like the room to our right now. I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of the sockets, because I don't want to take any chances with that. I think the doppelganger can remove it, though. I'm pretty sure that's the case, but I don't want to chance it. Alright, so now we can do this. We can finally go over there. So now the question is, where to next? And I don't actually know. I feel like we have to go to the upper left room first. Problem is, all of these things are positioned three above each other, or yeah, two spaces between each thing, whereas this is like a clear 3, which is kind of a problem. I don't think I can even enter any of these without... I'm just going to do that. Oh, wait a minute, I can go in here. This could be correct. Let's see. Yes. Nice. Okay, so there must be bombs over there. There's gotta be. So now the question is, do I collect these flippers or does she collect them? I'm going to assume I collect them. That would make sense because that would give us an about equal amount of wiggle room in the next room. Assuming the next room is where we're going. Okay, let's just get back here to this state. Okay, now... No! No! Ugh! That's so frustrating. No! Why? Why? Oh. I'm sorry this is taking so long. The main reason why I'm still going with this is because I'm so impressed with what the level's done so far that I'm willing to see this through to the end. And I really want to see how this turns out. Normally, I'm not going to be this crazy about a level, but this one has impressed me enough that I really want to give it a shot. Okay, there we go. You stay there. And now we can go. Thankfully, this path is pretty easy to remember after a while, which is the good news. Oh! I keep going there. I keep doing that. Ooh. Okay. So far my theory about picking up the green chips and that being completely okay, that seems to be holding up. Like, I think we're totally fine by collecting the green chips. In fact, we probably want to because we don't want the doppelganger Melinda to collect them because I don't think that's actually going to contribute to our chip count going down, right? If I remember how that works correctly. Okay, there we go. Now let's do this. Go over here and snake around like crazy and then do this. I forgot to do that. I totally forgot to do that. Can I go back? I really want to go back now. There we go. Alright, let's correct that before we move forward. I don't want to I don't want to have another one of those situations like 2 attempts ago. Okay, good. Now we go in here. We do this. The fact that the offset is kind of a mirror of the other one is pretty poetic. Like, I like that. Alright, let's go up and get that button pressed. That is such a cool puzzle. I like that. As frustrating as it was to crack it, I really like it. I do like how these green chips do prohibit you from exploring everything at first, because that does, in some way, give you a little more direction toward the pink room as where to start. I mean, obviously you start there because doppelganger Melinda's there, but it keeps you focused on that, because my natural tendency is to kind of just go, you know, balls to the wall, looking all over the place and examining everything, and that's not necessarily the best thing for a level like this. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced we need the flippers, because there's no way we can guide Doppelganger Melinda through all this without them. I mean, we would be on severely limited paths without the flippers, so I'm relatively certain that's what we have to do. Okay, 4 chips remaining. 3, 2, 1, and where's the other one? Where are you? Oh, here. Good, alright. Let's just unlock this socket, and we'll try this again. I think we had the right idea last time, too. We just misstepped. So let's hope this will work. Alright, so let's go here. And I think we went in this way, right? Yeah, we went in this way. Good. Yeah, there's definitely a bomb back there. Almost certain of it now. Okay, let's not do what we did before. Okay, how do we get past this? How in the world do we get past this? Oh, I got flippers, right. Ah. I'm being very cautious here. Just FYI. Now that I'm seeing this, I'm relatively certain that what we were doing earlier was correct. Or our theory about who gets what is correct. This seems to be a dead end. Oh wait, here we go. We can just go through here. Duh. There we go. Gotcha there. So now the question is, where to from here? And I think it's just a matter of doing this, right? Wow! That was immensely satisfying to crack. Not gonna lie, that is a 5 out of 5 level. I know we spent tons of time on that, and I know that it's frustrating if you miss a step, but man, that was cool. I really liked that. Alright, Fuse. This is a level I made. It's actually a re-implementation of my level Unidentified Frying Object from Walls of CC2LP1, but it's different because it's got a hook, and you can only press one of these tank buttons a single time, which you can see here with the way this is set up. If one tank goes through, that's fine, but if the toggle button is hit, then you're going to be hosed, pretty much. So you got to be super careful about that. Anyway, I'm going to try to see if I can solve this. It's been a while since I originally tested it. But you're allowed to use one blue button, so let's see if I can remember how to pull this off. You can drop the hook like that to help with stuff. Now I'm trying to remember how to do this. I definitely made this untimed for that reason. I didn't want there to be any time pressure on this. Ah. There we go. But now I need to get... Hang on. I'm going to leave you there. I forgot how to do this. The original level solution involved a little bit of trickery with the way the teleports worked. And I'm trying to remember if I used some of that here. I still have yet, other than Delirium, I haven't seen many good hook Sokobands, which is one reason why I made this. I kind of like this puzzle, to be honest, which is one reason why I reused it. Yeah, I'm not sure how well this is going to be received. I think this is a cool level, but it's ultimately up to the voting public. Okay. I think I may have goofed here because now I'm going to need to... Yeah, hang on. There we go. Let me put that there. Let's hope I'm not cooking this. That wasn't quite the result I had in mind, but I actually think that might be okay. Let's try some stuff here. There we go. So now... I basically want to get this to the point where... Okay, there we go. Okay. If I can do... Hang on. Nope, 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 nope. Go back. I had it. There you go. This. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Gotcha. Alright, that's Fuse. I really like that level. Admittedly I'm biased because it's my own level, but I feel like it uses the space really well. And it actually forces you to think a little outside the box, especially toward the end there with how you're going to set up the recessed wall, quote-unquote, usage with the blue buttons. Um, I'm not sure what to give this one. I'm going to give it a 5 because it's one of my levels that I would really like to see in the final set, and at least compared to some of the other ones. So I will give it a 5. Keep away. Oh, alright, so they're keeping away. Is that just literally it? Apparently so. I'm not even going to bother with the bonuses here. Okay, not really a fan of that. I'm going to give it a 1. Alright, wall crawling. This looks fascinating. So apparently I cannot hit those points where the block is actually pointing. And the question is it possible to get stuck on this? I see these are all pointing inward, by the way, so at least that's a constant I can kind of rely on. But what a fascinating idea for a maze, though. Like, this is a pretty legit maze concept. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cool. Okay, I can't go down that way. Or this way. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Yeah, that's the thing you gotta watch out for. See, this is the sort of maze concept I like, where it's using the game elements in a way that is very compelling instead of just being a plain old maze. Now I'm confused as to where I went last time. I'm trying to remember now. Okay, I have to go there, I think. It looks like there's a chip basically in every corner. I think that's what's going on here. But how do I get to that? I can't go there. I can't go there. What am I not seeing here, guys? I'm not seeing something. Oh, whoa. Wow. Okay, I'm going to try to get to that upper left one first, because that's the one that's really stumping me right now. I don't know how to get it. I can't go around the edge. Huh. You really have to take your time with this, because if you rush this, you're pretty much going to fail at it. Okay, I don't want to go there. I can do this and go around, I think. But I can't go there. Did I just make a circle? I think I basically did. Yeah, because I can just go down here. So yeah, I think I just made a circle. So I can't go up there. I'm trying to just kind of visualize where I can't go. Is really the gist of it. So in order to get to this chip, I have to approach it from here, which would require going from there. But in order to do that, I got to work around this thing. And that's going to be that's going to be a tall order. There we go. Okay, we got it. Yeah, this is definitely a tough one. At least for navigational purposes. It's not exactly an easy level, but I like that. I think it works really well for what it's doing. Okay, I cannot go that way. That's a dead end. I also can't go there, but I can work around that. And I can get that one. Okay. Okay, that's really good. I can't go there, though. Yeah, this is a thing, man. I like this. Okay, I can work across there. The restrictions you get in this are fascinating. Like, you really have to visualize what it is you're doing here, or you're pretty much going to be hosed. I also don't think you can get outside. Not until you get to the socket, at least. Okay, I can go all the way around. But is this really what I want to do? Oh wait, I can just slip through that. Duh. Okay. I'm being silly. No. Okay. Can go through that. But I can't do anything there. Okay. So far so good here on this attempt. I've probably jinxed it, but... Okay, we got it. We got it. There we go. That was wall crawling, and I'm going to give that a 5-2. Man, this has been a really sweet pack so far. I'm really enjoying this. Red Key Dungeon. Prove your worth, and you shall enter my chambers. I mean, okay. What's up here? I take it that was not the desired result. I'm guessing we have to... Okay. Hopefully that's fine. I don't think we need the teeth for anything else unless that fireball cloner is going to be used for something, but I don't see what it would be. So, I guess we just go into the dungeon and get this red key. Okay, there we go. Okay, so obviously this is going to be a guessing game, it seems like. Okay, that's not going to work. But this path should. Okay, so now we got one of these things. Let's just operate on the rule of go for even trades as much as humanly possible. I really like the way this feels. It feels like this giant dungeon that you're trying to navigate. Is it just a matter of doing this? I guess so. Alright, then we brave all the blobs and teeth, I guess. And, oh, I see. We're going to have 30 seconds to get out. That's pretty cool. I like that. Run! Go through the railroads again. Yay. Get out here. That was really cool. I mean, the puzzles weren't the best, but I like the feel of it. I'm going to give that one a 4. Alright, next up we got Bombtastic. which looks like a Sokoban. So let's get to work on this one. It kind of reminds me of the one in Mix Up somehow. It just kind of feels similar to me, I guess. Let's see how much this involves. It looks like every bomb is going to be destroyed, so that's nice. But it looks like this is just basically it. It's just a plain Sokoban, so this is probably just going to get a 1. Oh, I pushed that block there. I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Totally missed that. So I take it that means that I probably should have done something like this, huh? There we go. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay, just pushing blocks and taking names. I'm just going to go and do this one now. That ice sliding sound. I know a lot of people don't like the default Chips Challenge 2 noises, but that ice sliding noise really makes me smile. I don't know why, it just does. Alright, and here we go. That's definitely getting a 1. Item swapper. So is this like also swapping where you can actually get stuff? Or do stuff? Let's see what's going on with this. Apparently I can't get into that yet. What about this? Oh, duh. Of course I can't do that. Yeah, it seems like the toggle walls are going to change the state of this. That's fascinating. I guess that's like a central or one of a few central areas for where things are going to go down. Here's another one. This is interesting. I'm normally not an item swapper, like pure item swapper person, but if this is a new twist on the concept, then color me intrigued. Oh, I see. There's a... Oh. Do I have a time limit? Before Chip can do stuff? I heard they're like button noises. Was that what that was? I'm really confused on this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. So now Chip has to go through and do something. How fascinating. So, is the idea that I'm supposed to, as both characters, drop off items for the other to use? Like, is that the play here? So I definitely can't do it with keys, for sure. But okay. I need to get that green key in there. Maybe you can't even do that because of the way this is laid out. I'm not sure. I haven't really... I don't want to waste too much time wondering about that. Alright, so the question is, what can we destroy with a bowling ball? That I don't know. So if I'm not really sure, I can drop things off for Chip. Oh. There we go. So basically, all that's really going on here is that it seems like that blob is what's controlling all the madness here. So that's how you get into that one. This is probably going to be really time consuming, isn't it? Okay, here we go. I can go up here. So this is a railroad sign, and so far I've only seen one railroad area that could be useful. Maybe there's more than one and I'm just missing it. That's definitely for a helmet. Okay, so yeah, that railroad area. So it seems like there's a path in for Chip down there. So I need to find a place. Where can I use a bowling ball? Like, where's a bowling ball even useful on this whole area here? I don't actually know. I need a hiking boot pair to get in there. Oh, time to switch. Okay, how do I get to the railroad intersection area from here? I'm going to need to use the helmet in that area for sure. I need a helmet. Oh, here we go. I can get a yellow key. I need to get to that railroad section. Can I get in here? I can. Which means I can not get a helmet. Okay. So is the helmet for Melinda? I kind of wish... I get why it's green walls. It makes it look a little better. But at the same time, I don't know. Okay. I still don't know where to use this silly bowling ball. Like, what do you use this on? That's where I need to get in, is this. Somehow I need to get in there. Oh, I think I'm really close with Chip in the railroad section. Yeah. Unless the... No, because only Chip can get to the balls over there. Can't get in there. Or there. Ah. See, if I keep going here... Here we go. I can definitely grab that. Alright, now I got a red. I like this concept. I think it could have been a little less large somehow. Maybe with thin walls involved, I don't know. But the overall aesthetic of it is cool. Like, I like the way it looks. I just kind of wish it was a little less messy. Oh, now that's interesting. I could trade items there. Now, obviously I can't do that with a bowling ball, which means I'm still nowhere close to figuring out where the heck I'm supposed to be using this, but it does mean that I could trade my skates into Melinda. Hopefully. I don't know how you would... Alright, I'm going to put the skates there. Because I think the yellow teleport allows for that. Because you can exit off of any direction with those. I can get my own suction boots here. Okay. Interesting, which means I can actually get the fire boots here, right? No? So this was all red herring then. That's a little mean. Oh well. I guess that's a red herring then. Alright, where's that yellow teleport? I'm afraid I'm going to run out of time on this. This level is just so massive. And I'm not exactly sure that's the best thing. Maybe if you had speed boots, that would be cool. But as such, it's kind of a little overwhelming. Alright, let's go up to where the helmet is. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, it's a bummer. I guess you could use a bowling ball on a bomb, maybe. Okay, where am I supposed to go next? I feel like the constant swappage is not exactly helping me get my bearings on this puzzle, or layout of this whole thing. Okay. But now I've got the skates as Melinda, which means I could get the helmet, and then I can distribute the helmet back to Chip. But wait a minute, I don't need skates as Melinda. What am I even saying? That's silly. I can skate as Melinda. This is how you know I'm tired. I can't believe I... Oh my goodness. Okay, let me drop that there. So yeah, I honestly think you do have to just go through the whole level with the stuff you have without even trading it. It's not like Pan-Avion or whatever that level, or yeah, was it Par-Avion? I think it was. Where you had to like switch the items around, which was honestly such a cool little bit there. Okay, what am I even doing, like, at this point? What is my purpose in life? Oh, here he comes. If I could just have a pair of flippers, that would be absolutely amazing. There we go. I can do that. I've got fire boots now. That's helpful. That is immensely helpful. Now, what am I going to do with that? I don't know. Oh, and now we're about to switch again. But, at the very least, I got fire boots. So that's something, right? That's something. I need to find a green door to open as Chip. I feel like that's what I'm missing here. I need to just... Oh, I can push one of those arrow blocks with fire boots, of course. Yeah, okay. Of course, now I need to figure out which one. I see there's chips all around here. So maybe that's the bowling ball spot is here, but Melinda has it, which means I can't use it here. Okay, here we go. I can use a pair of fire boots here. So that unlocks a trap. Hopefully that's helpful in some way. This is an interesting idea for a multi-character level. I'm just not sure it's one that I'm the most fond of. I appreciate what it's trying to do, though. It's just a little too big. Okay, what trap is this even holding down? That one. Okay. So that grants Melinda one of those. I can get my skates back. I don't know what I was thinking with those. So I don't think I even get that helmet. I'm pretty sure I can't get that helmet. Unless I'm just really missing something here with this. Yeah, I definitely cannot get that. That's a moot point. That's a moot point. This is all a moot point. Until I get a red, that is. So what can Melinda do with a green key is the question. Okay, is there anything here? Ah, there's this. So this, one of these things is now hopefully going to open up. Maybe. I would really hate for time to run out on this because I'm really curious to know what chip I'm supposed to get now. Like, I'm actually legitimately curious now. Here we go. It's this one. Okay, come on, there we go. I'm just going to wait till that goes back. Alright. Still not sure what I'm supposed to do as Chip. And maybe my purpose as Chip is fulfilled, because I only have one chip left, and I don't remember... Ooh, I could trade the... That's what I'm supposed to trade. I can trade the wire off over here. Let me just wait till Melinda goes again. I mean, I don't think there's anything more I can do with Chip at this point. So now that I got that key, that blue key, now I need to find out what to do with... Well, first of all, let me get the wire to Chip. Now I have a blue key. Let me see if I can do something with that. Not sure I can. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Chip has a wire now, which means he can go into here and get a yellow key, which will hopefully be helpful. Let's see if it actually is. I'm not sure. Man, speed boots here would have been absolutely amazing. I'm just going to say it right now. This is all a dead end. Why do I keep coming back to this? Oh, that's where you use it. You use it in there. Okay. Melinda, can you do anything else here? Please tell me you can do something else. There's still another trap, but I don't know if I can actually do anything because I feel like the other trap buttons are all on water things, and that's a flipper granting one, so unless I can somehow magically get flippers really quickly now, not really sure we can do anything more as Melinda. Maybe it would just be best if we hung out by the exit, honestly. Because I don't know if we can do anything. Oh, I'm supposed to get another blue key. Ah, okay. I did not know that. That I did not realize. Yeah. I think we're going to run out of time here, guys. I'm pretty certain we're going to run out of time. I'm not sure I want to play through this all over again. Ah, man. Okay, so somehow I need to mad dash for a blue key somewhere. Here? No. Not going to be there. Let's just explore every nook and cranny we can find at this point. No lead is going to be too weird, and I'm wondering if it's here. It's probably that, which means we needed a pair of these. Maybe that's what this bowling ball was for, was getting this. Yeah, I bet that's what everything was all about. I think you had to do that. Now, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, red key. Right, red, red, red. Red, 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 red. Red, 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 red. Okay, where do I use you? Where do I use you? Come on. Come on. Let's finish. Let's finish this. Here? Blue key? Nope. Ah. No. No, we're so close. We almost made it. Oh, that's painful. Yeah. I wonder if we were supposed to use it here somewhere. I bet we were supposed to get into here from like the top, get the flippers, get that chip. I think that was all it was. I'm going to give that a 3, honestly. I liked that level. I thought it was pretty cool how it worked out. I'm normally not like a pure item swapper person, but I loved all the red herrings. I loved how it worked. I liked how you had to trade the items there in the middle. At least I'm assuming you had to do that. So, whoops. Let's move on to clearing the way for a gratuitous ending. What a name for a final level here. Wait a minute. Oh. I see. It's one of these levels, isn't it? Okay. This is a fascinating concept to use ice blocks for. I'm just going to say it. Now, the question is, how much time do I really have to do all this? I'm a little concerned I'm going to run out of time here. Oh, I see. The path is what ultimately allows you to not run out of time. So as long as I keep clearing the path out, I'm fine. That's really cool as an idea. I'm just going to go and say it. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, what a concept. What a concept this is. Okay. Good, good, good. I like the way that this kind of got carved out. I hope we haven't messed anything up yet. I don't think we have. I just hope that none of this runs along the edge. Because if it does, we're kind of screwed right now. Oh wow, we barely made that. No! No! Oh man, this is gonna be tough, man. A tough final level. Wow. Okay. I wonder if you actually have to use the blocks to push the button or something. I don't think you can technically, because you have to be within the zone to do that. Man, I love this idea. It's so cool. I mean, you could argue it is tedious, quote unquote, and you wouldn't be wrong, but it's almost kind of a good kind of tedium because you're constantly forced to think about how to re-center your landscape. That's a weird way of putting it, but what I'm trying to say with that is it's kind of like you kind of have to reevaluate what you're doing over and over and over again. And really, I kind of jumped the gun earlier when I was trying to do everything in the upper right, because it's kind of meaningless without any of this stuff first in place. I mean, maybe not totally meaningless, but it kind of is. Okay, good. So now we've got a little more breathing room here, at least. It's going to be interesting to see how this upper section is going to play out. So I don't know how this is going to work. I mean, how do you get... You kind of have to just carve it out one bit at a time, I guess. And then there's a matter of getting all those chips over there. Like, how are we going to do that? That's going to be interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be kind of a little harrowing to get that upper path carved out correctly. But we can do it. I'm pretty confident we can do this. Thankfully, they're ice blocks, which is really helpful. If they were not ice blocks, I would be really worried about our chances of survival, so to speak. Oh no. We just boxed ourselves in by putting a block here. No. Why? Why'd I do that? That's dumb. Oh. I feel like we were really close, too. Like, all we had to do was just clear this out by pushing it down, and then we would have been home free. Like, that's really frustrating. I'm curious to know what this gratuitous ending is, but I think I can kind of tell by looking at it. Also, I want to say this is another Joshua Bone Walls of CC1 level, and I think it might be City Block, which is a fascinating use of that level's walls. I'm just pushing him into the corner at this point because I really want plenty of room for everything. I don't want anything to go to waste. Also, the high time limit here, oh, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the high time limit. If it was Josh who made this level, or Joshua, thank you for that. Okay, I'm just going to wait now. Okay. So, I'm just going to go ahead and say right now, this is a way better version of that concept in return strategies. I know I was a little harsh on that level, but honestly, that part. I'm trying to praise a level again, and the level's making it hard. But this is like a way better version of that idea. The getting the blocks out of the way and clearing the path. That this works in a way that that level does not, because this level, first of all, uses the CC2 elements in a way that work. In other words, ice blocks can all be pushed multiple squares and all that. So that's pretty neat. And then, on another note, the timed element of it just really makes it that much more interesting. Like you're having to actually think about your path doing this, which is such a cool concept. I mean, it really is. I'm not just being nice here for the sake of being nice. I mean, it really is a neat idea, which is one reason why I'm liking this a lot. Next thing I like is just all this extra space, which return strategies did have, but I feel like in this case, it's more or less used for like clutch situations where you really want to make sure. Also, block slapping is handy here. I'm just going to go and say it. I really should be using it more. But yeah, it's more or less handy for clutch situations where it's like, I need to push this block here, and then you find out you can, you know, it's a really neat idea. Okay, I almost got trapped there, but thankfully it didn't. Okay, how am I going to get around? I'm going to have to actually think about this. Ah. No! Ah! That is the one shortcoming of this that is a little frustrating. Wow, I just lost my voice there. Is that you can make some pretty bad moves that can mess you up later. Overall, though, I feel like this is really forgiving, all things considered. Crap. Yeah, this is definitely tough, but it's a good kind of tough. I feel like once we get that top layer out of the way, it's going to be a lot more manageable. Can I flick that? No, I can't. I forgot if that was possible in CC2 or not. So many rule sets. Alright. I actually wanted to make a level kind of like this in CC1, but it didn't quite work out very well. This is a way better way to do it. I'm not gonna lie. This is much, much more fun. Okay, I need to think of a way to make this a little more workable, and I think something like this might actually be good. I just need to like position all these in good places. Okay. So far I'm feeling pretty good about this. Okay. Thankfully I caught that. You know what, let's not even chance it. Okay, how am I going to do this, first of all? We need to break through there and then start a pattern here. That's the one thing about this that's really Fascinating. That could be an issue. Now that's blocked. Let's just hope we don't end up here on the other side. Actually, no, I think we're kind of screwed because I had to go up here and get these chips. And then, yeah. You have to go up there and then make your way all the way back. So yeah, you can't do that. That was not a smart move. I should not have done that. But yeah, what a level, man. This is a cool concept. I really like it. I feel like I've said that so much with a lot of the levels in this half of this pack, but it's really true, and I want to make sure I give credit where credit's due, because I feel like, you know, it's often easy for people like me to get critical of levels and how they work and, you know, how they're made and everything, and whenever there's a really good idea out there, I want to make sure that I acknowledge that it's a good concept, it's a good level, it's not just, you know, it's not overlooked or anything. I think just pushing them there is probably going to be for the best at this point. Let me just put more here. I think the more we work our way back toward the right side, the better off we're going to be. Wait, we need to push that cluster here to the right, because I think that'll work a little better. Okay. Okay. It's not nearly as bad now. You just really have to be, like, on your toes with this one. Like, get everything to the edges as quickly as you can. I feel like that's the best strategy with this. I'm hesitant to use the little nooks there right now because I feel like they are more, unless they're like this where they're close to the edge, I feel like they get in the way more than anything else. Alright, let's do this. I'm just going to keep pushing them down, because as long as I can get them away from the top, I feel like we're a lot more safe than if we didn't. Yeah. This is such a cool level. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. Like, you really have to think on your toes with this. And the thing is, technically, you don't have to clear everything out. Like, I could theoretically get by not having done everything, but it's safer to do everything. Also, I think there's a fork here somewhere. Here, maybe? Yeah. I'm going to have to watch out for that. Especially when getting those chips way up there. Oh, wow. That could have been horrible. I'm glad that did not end up being really, really terrible there. Sometimes you just gotta wait and take a breather, which I think this is a good time to do. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. I have a feeling we can start making an approach for the chips up here pretty soon. Yeah. Wow, what a path, what a level, man. This is... I'm just looking at what we need to do here. Okay, that should be clear for everything. So as long as we don't get completely trapped up top, we should be fine. And maybe we need to actually clear this out a little better and move things around potentially. Yeah. How are there 6 chips left, though? I feel like there's only 4. Did I miscount this? Okay, good. I got that. What am I missing here? I must have missed a nook up here. Yeah, I missed this one. Okay. So now I'm going to need to really shove those blocks out of the way before I can get to that. I see there's a lot of fun-looking buttons and stuff outside, so I'm going to try to get to that as soon as I can here. Alright, let's... second to last time, hopefully, let's do this. Woo! We made it. Okay. Now we just need to do it one more time and get out of here. I think that should be it. Alright, so this is the gratuitous ending. Woo! Oh yeah, this is definitely City Block. With all that stuff. Look at all this. Aw, yeah. I gotta admit, I really like this concept of sliding around pointlessly. Like, there's no reason for that to be there other than to take space, but it just feels so cool after doing all that stuff. And because of that, I'm gonna give this... Wow, what should I give this one? I'm going to give this a 5. You know what? I'm going to give this a 5. I feel like I've handed out... How many 5s did I hand out? I didn't hand out any in the first half. But I handed out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the second half of this set. So, that was a really fun set. And the first half was fairly decent, too. I was corrected by Jeffrey in the comments, by the way, about Still Left Behind being the second level. It's actually the third level in that series of Left Behind levels. I'm still torn about whether to give it a 4 or 5. I'm going to wait to see what the other ones in the series are like before I decide for sure, but that might get upgraded. We'll see. Anyway, guys, I've been going on for a really long time now, so I'm going to go ahead and stop for now. And next time, let's see what we're going to be voting on next time. We get to vote on the Trench Pack. Ooh. Alright, the Trench Pack. So we'll see you then, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch you on the flip side.